League.
5 seconds remaining.
First series, Southeast Asia, Season 6. Let's go. Carstens versus Young Galacticus, Morphling, Ogre, Magi, Bane, Mars, Monkey King, Warlock, and Marcy. Marcy 4, Warlock 5, Monkey King mid, or safe lane.
Dire team ban.
In the bad and off lane.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team
Carstens,
ban.
what kind of mid laner do they want here? DP gets banned, that's a good one.
Radiant team ban.
Hawk. It's a good Magnus game. Oh, it's banned.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Good tiny game as well. Tiny, Ember, Storm, Kunkka. Kunkka is banned as well. Void. Kunkka is banned too. What?
Dire team ban.
TA is banned. What's left? DK? Ember, Spirit, Storm? Tiny.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team Radiant
Embers are
team
banned.
picked.
And Storm Mirage. Tiny DK.
Ten seconds remaining.
Slardar. Tiny DK,
5
Slardar,
seconds
Keeper of the
remaining.
Light. Keeper of the Light is really good. But you would love to get another hero that benefits from the Ogre Magi upgrade. So I guess Slardar. Maybe Shadowfield. Or any right clicker. Tiny.
Choose your hero.
As far as I'm aware, we don't have any stand-ins. Carstens, CJ will take the more. Fazur 4, Tiny. Juju with the Ogre Magi. Leon with the Mars. And Serial on the Bane. Young PH Storms are bad and skilly Marcy, Loon with the Warlock, and KSH with the Monkey King. Okay. Draft prediction? Carson's. I'm really excited for the mid lane, especially. A matchup that I have to memorize. What kind of win rates put with the 0-7. You're pausing just before the heroes are even spawning in such a weird state of the game. Like, what is this? Oh, it hurts my eyes. Monkey King didn't even spawn it. Oh, he already turned into a courier. Poor Chris. Yeah, I mean, Woven's map 1. Imagine if I would know how rich we could be together, all together. Who's ready for 25k throws? I'm ready. I mean, they are entertaining, right? Tomorrow, not tomorrow. Yesterday we have so many of them. And you know EPL, it's always these surprises are coming and appearing in EPL constantly. That's why I love it. That's why I would. That's why casting tier 1 would be so boring, because you always know the results. In EPL, you can never know. Even in that's a very weird word. I don't think I've seen this one before. What kind of word is that? Whatever. It's gonna be the water either way.
30 seconds to battle.
Maybe not. Smoke from Young Gun. Can they find anything? They don't have to line up for a good first blood, right? I mean, this post bundle strike.
The battle begins.
Ooh! 4! Let's go. Maybe if you cut down these trees, it's okay. It's blocking the vision. Try to surprise the warlock, did not work out. Being 4 and gonna match like 5, yeah, that makes sense. Four bounties. It's already a 1k gold lead. Who has better draft? In my opinion, Carson's. Where's the knife? I really hope Azure 4 is gonna go with this right click build, just a benefit from the Okra Magi.
So big.
Marcy having an additional HP. on the couriers. You can always summon it. Storm is kinda dominant on the mid lane. Oh, Juju might be in trouble. The right clicks are coming out. The hell is this? Bodyguard? When this gonna be first blood? YG stomping this again? Yeah, it is. So far they're doing great. Nice laning stage. They get first blood, they get 4 bounties. Everything is going according to plan. I don't know why he hit that, but I guess he was expecting to. I have no idea what. Maybe 2-1 for YG again. Or maybe the other 3 results might happen. You can never know. CG trying to catch up. Look at how far the Stone Spirit is ahead. How far ahead he is. Lun. Le Grimoire. CJ, gotta be careful though. On level 1 on attribute shift. Almost got punished for it. And it was dangerously close. Oh, I don't want to ban you. Can you not spoil? Thank you. I'm too lazy to click 3 times on the other monitor to ban you. Please don't spoil. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome back, guys. The EPL World Series Southeast Asia. We will have an additional match today. After this, really good laning stage so far from Yangon, but this is the usual Yangon, right? One of the best early game teams in Southeast Asia. And they can do this against anyone in Southeast Asia. It doesn't really matter if it's Execution or Team Ivory. So it would be so great to see them finally getting into the Grand Finals, for example. I think they were in the Grand Finals just once in EPL. Skill A. Is that. Efficiency would have been cool. Like we're farming here and you're farming as well. Oh, the sleep! Oh, young PH is gonna go down, and that's with 4. They can right click on Lune as well. They have to toss. But no. No toss. Be reserved. Humble gameplay. Subtle, humble gameplay. Don't force unnecessary things. And look at Karstens, they are catching up slowly. Stack's about to be made. As for walking home. Lotus. Secured. Career should be fine. T1 for Karstens. Here they come, pressuring this tower. Almost 6 on the abandon. And really important. We hit it earlier than the Morphling. Morphling got actually nice heroes to turn into, right? Monkey King, Abaddon, Storm. Here comes the Storm, I just had to mention him. Young Peach making a rotation. Oh, they're actually pulling in more people. The Bane is coming to save him, but it's too late. The Tribute Shift is on level 2. Yuju is gonna be the next objective as Young Peach secures that one as well. And Young Peach can actually go for more. I think Surreal's that too. They'll bring him back with the Fiend's Grip is not enough. This is not even available, I guess. I meant the Prince up. Of course the Prince up. Sucking Prince. And 3 kills in a row. Young Run, 3 kill ahead. And they pull in KSH as well just to take down the Zero Tower and open up the bottom side of the map. Morphling is not gonna be happy about this. But still, Morphling is like the better that safe lane farmers out there. Because you can always escape by the waveform or turning into an enemy hero. Tier 1 tower down. And look at that lead. Oh yeah, 4k gold lead after 7 minutes. Okay, that's the best you can hope for. Look at how farmed the Marcy is. Yeah, she has an Orb of Frost.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tribute to my house.
YG using gold multiplier. Yeah. Or it's just the 4 bounties and the 5 kills that they got already. It doesn't look like a gold multiplier, but they might be having a 1.5 still.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Of course, Radiance. I think Harpoon's really good at this game as well. And that's the waveform. You can always just do that whenever an enemy starts hitting you. Talking about enemy starts hitting you, no waveform available as the attribute chip is still level 2 and CG will go down. Young P securing a kill as he's stepped in the midst of getting that right click out. And so cool headed. Not even leveling up the burrow time. Wait, what? Oh, first arena. Then they can move on to Loon as well. Blood Grenade. And Loon should be dead as they are showing no intention of saving him or this Zero Tower defense. Four minutes, 2k lead. Hahaha, you're gonna be surprised later on, my friend. 8 minutes with 4k lead. Look at these bumps.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Easy room for your PH.
Is under attack.
Bottling it up. We got some nice stacks here.
Under attack.
Or stack. Oh, it's really plural. This is triple online. Best region SCA, I guess. Can you defend this? I don't think so. Not without the arena, right? Oh, it's available.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top
No,
tower is under
they are
attack.
not even trying to defend. Instead, they are taking down the Zero
Radiant's
Tower.
middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Immediate invasion. Warlock 6, skill A as well. Young Peach is ready to jump on anyone. Got AD,
Dire are scanning.
Surreal 6.
Dire are scanning.
Do they see him? Yeah, they have clear vision on Young PH.
Radiant's bottom
The others
tower
as well.
is under attack.
They bumped the AD rune. Young Gun is ready to make a play. They're jumping onto Surreal. Trying to get out. The toss is not really paying off. Young Peach got burned out of his mana. And there's the Warlock ultimate down. The immediate one strike. Young Peach is dead. They get the kill. Skill lay. No, this does not look good. This is horrible from Young Gun. Own Age. 5 kills in a row. What happened there? The storm just burned all of his mana for zipping back and forth with this ball lightning for no reason. There was zero reason to burn all of your mana. Morphling is still suffering despite his 3 kills. Storm coming. Hopefully he will not spend his mana. Baden, Borrow Time leveled up. And they will pop it. Oh, what a nice sequence command and bound the strike onto 2. And the skill lay arriving to secure 2 kills with the rebound. That was so cool. On the strike into 2 mana rebound. And another tier 1 tower secured. Young Gun. They might have been a bit careless here, but they got the lead back immediately. This is such a good diffusal game. No one is buying it? It should be KSH. This is a good diffusal game. You got Morph, Mars, Tiny. Blink online. That's the blink reveal? They just walked in mid, I guess. 30 seconds until chaotic offering and the smoke coming out from Carstens. They know that they have to punish them. They use Vulcan command, Borrow Time, and chaotic offering in the previous team fights, in the previous 2 team fights. 4k gold lead for Young Gun. Let's see if they can find anyone. Got another blink.
His brain is so big.
Oh, thank you, Pitch. I appreciate it.
Radiant are scanning.
But I think everyone's brain is pretty much the same size. Actually, I think male brain on average is a tiny bit bigger than female, but I might be wrong. That's the last. The power of 322. Special delivery. Here they come. BKB first item on skill lay. Completely understand.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Here's the tower. I think they can defend actually, Carstens. But maybe they are too scared of trying. I don't know. Maybe because they haven't tried at all on the tier 1s. They are a bit too inconsistent. Same applies for Young Gun though. Oh, esports was coming up yet. It's true. Thanks for reminding. Young Peach. No, they sleep him. It should be okay. Tier 2 tower down. This orientation, Carstens, they are not sure what to do. There's a Bane in the triangle. Juju gonna go for the Midas. I don't blame him. This is a tough game to be successful. As a position 5 Ogre matchup. There's just not that many kills. And you need a substitution for that, missing out. There's the tower will be down as well if you're not contesting it, Carstens. And I don't think that's the right move. I think you got very nice tools and utilities to fight into Yangon. Never seen the hero with the disco music, the Storm. It's a fun hero. Very popular.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Over here.
Duels next. Unleash popped. Russian should belong to Yangon.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They don't really have a vision on the enemy. Same applies for Carstens. Both teams are wondering where the other could be. If the scan is on point and they will reveal that they are actually taking Rush. West Russian is already dead, it's not gonna be contested. Yangon looking to get the tier 2 tower in the mid lane. And maybe at 20 minutes you can go high ground as well. Siege creeps are gonna be available. Manta on top. Oh, they are patiently waiting for a hero to show him it. It's gonna be the Bane revealing himself, but it's too deep to go for him. Going through the portal to Twin Gates, maybe to set up for a Tormentor. Or this is a nice way to approach Yangon if they want to fight into them though. They have such a good vision here.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That's good.
Dire are scanning.
Dire scan. Here? It would have been understandable if they do it here. Here? Why would they go here? Why would they go here? Serial gets picked off. Finally.
Radiant's middle tower.
Tier 2 tower should be going down. As I said, siege creeps are gonna be spawning. I don't know, Carstens. I think I'm worried a bit. What's gonna happen to you on the high ground? Yeah, you haven't even tried defending, not even a single time. No practice. Without practice, you will be punished. Pain is back though. He's sleeping. We'll sleep the storm. Some should be fine. Got the shield rune. Azure with the toss back, they will find your pattern, but Zaw has burrow timed, so they will pop it with returns, picking him up. They will save him. Arena onto one. I think they are fine with this. And Yangon, they cannot save him either way because they don't have a vision inside the arena. And Luna's gonna die too. 2 quick kills from Carstens, defending successfully. Tough words to pronounce.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
The smile dryness is killing me. Oh, Storm, potentially dead. But can they kill him another time? They have Avalanche. I think Storm is dead again. Oh, Young Fish is gonna be fine. And they can maybe even take the Mars as well. Unleash is gonna pop the use for defensive measures. Oh, Storm burning down. It's gonna be okay. Leon still chasing. They will get KSH for a mistake from Yangon. And they're trying to retreat. Leon is here. Azure got the blink. And the toss. And Chaotic Offering doesn't come out. It would have been so great with the Fatal Bonds. And another toss to secure one more kill. Leon will go down in the process, so he will get shielded up. Surreal is really low, and they will get the skill as well. But Azure, another toss, another avalanche, and he got the triple kill.
Dire structures are fortified.
And for stuffing himself to the low ground, got Blink in one. It's gonna be fine. Oh, the past few minutes, it's all about Karstens getting back into this. He got the Midas as well on the Okra Magi. All of those items are coming together. A Glimmer Cape. Azure 4 should be going for a first half, then it's up turn, right? Or maybe use. Yeah, Octane car. Bonus rebound length radius. Inconsistency. Second Roshan. We got the timer in 3 minutes. Tormentor can be taken down. And skill lay. Got the shot now.
Dire are scanning. Radiant
Which
are
bread purchased
scanning.
for young PH. Here comes the smoke. Karstens looking to get a kill and maybe finish this tier at the tower that they started besieging on the top lane. Let's see what they can find. Skill lay will break the smoke and he will mess the blank. It's a bit deep for Azufar, I think. We are still at a disadvantage. Maybe diving beneath the tier 2 tower is not a good idea. Now it's a good idea because they destroyed it. Oh, can they get this? Free kill. Who's winning this game? I have no idea. Who's winning this game, Gaben? Thanks, Gaben. That's really helping us. 50-50. Thanks, Gaben. Thanks. Thanks a lot. Here you go. According to Mr. Gaben, it's Karstens. They got 5k more experience. Pretty much even. 30 seconds onto the Russian timer is gonna be really important for both of these teams to secure rush, right? Yongo is looking to extend their push onto the high ground once again. It's gonna be really difficult without the Russian young PH. Oh, might be thinking about going for, yeah, BKB, for example, or maybe even Lincoln's.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Who is winning the game that gambling platform? That's a good one. Smoke, Pyongon.
Dire are scanning.
Dire scam. Will not find anyone, but they see the Tiny clearing mid. He got the haste rune as well. Azure. They can bait him with the rune. Azure, they will find him, but he's hasted still. Can they change stun? Of course they can. Butterfly online for the morph. And maybe they can go high ground again. They got the siege creep still alive. Roshan is back in 20 seconds. Abaddon is already farmed. Where is he
Dire's
finding this
top
much
tower
farm?
is under attack.
He's 3, 0 and 10.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Zai is smurfing here. Blink. I don't think going for the Abaddon is a good idea. Solar Crest purchase skill lay. Oh, they found the other already. This was really smart. This was really smart from Carstens. This was really smart from Leon. They immediately, once the smoke broke, immediately went for the backline. You could have, you know, dropped Arena immediately to the Marcy, but no. He was a bit greedy about it, and of course, it just paid off. And now, Roshan will be taken down by Carstens. And Young Gun biting the dust. Oh. CG will take the Aegis, take out Roshan's banner as well, or hit the next item for the Abaddon. Abaddon can kinda now solo kill people. But it's really hard when they got defensive items like the Ghost Scepter and Magic Wand. And I meant Glimmer Cape by Magic Wand. Blue Bloodthorn? No, or maybe Nullifier as well. I got Yules. Golem Bag. Good against Monkey. And a bad one as well, I guess.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Can they infinitely cast it? With an Octarine and an Arcane
Dire's
Rune?
bottom tower is under attack.
No. That's true.
Radiant's top tower.
You need the Magnus for it.
Dire's bottom tower.
With the Magnus
has
you have.
fallen.
You have enough time. Can you go Icon? Question is, can
Dire's
you?
bottom tower
They will try it
is under
out.
attack.
Let's see.
Radiant's
Defense.
top tower has fallen.
Being
Dire's
TP'd back
bottom
home,
tower
but
has fallen.
buildings are
Dire's
collapsing.
bottom barracks are under
Meteorix is gone.
Dire's bottom barracks.
What's happening, young one?
Radiant's top tower
Why are
is under
you
attack.
letting this happen? Not even trying. So once we'll find him. I would have dropped here, you know where most of the trees are, right? Has a bigger random chance of actually hitting the Monkey King. It breaks down all the trees in the area. Mars. Oh, I think this was a good idea. And CJ is turning into the Abaddon. It's about to remove the Fatal Bonds as well before it's gonna be a bit too risky chasing into them. Let's just 4-step forward. Azure 4 will find skill lay. The Tusk is gonna be there, CJ, but oh, they're turning this around, young god, and this is a really good initiation. But Mars with the Arena of Blood onto two heroes. Zal is standing on the sidelines with the Abaddon, and Cyril is ready to control them with the Fiend Script. There's a possibility CJ jumping back into the waveform. Oh, that's the Fiend Script, but they can maybe cancel it for free. And it's a Boundless Strike, and the the Spear of Mars KSH is in serious trouble right now. CJ got a triple kill, and I am not sure who's winning this game still. Let's see the fight recap. Dead even. Orphan is absolutely going insane. I don't know, I miss the damage values from Tiny. I think Tiny is really big. It would have been great if he actually goes for the strike lead build, like instead of the first step Octarian. I mean, use is fine to be defensive. It could be having like a harpoon already. And if we take out the use out, then a shadow blade as well, so.
Dire are scanning.
But still, Za. Not dying. Not even a single time. It's looking really great. Aegis should be expiring soon. 45. Despite Marcy being so popular in position 4, I'm not really amused from this Marcy gameplay neither. There's smoke. Let's see. This is smart, because they had the previous team fight here, so if they have any vision, like on the sides, like here, here, or here, they don't want to smoke into that. Don't want to reveal it. Let's see. Oh, Juju is gonna be the first one breaking, but I think Carson is definitely happy with this. Double BKBs are coming out from the range spawns of the Arena of Blood. Oh, skill like will be deleted by CJ. He doesn't have buyback though. Surreal is running low, so he might be able to get this kill solo, but doesn't forget control on the Storm and CJ with the double kill now. And KSH is running so low. Azure is actually turning into a tiny mouse dryness. Oh my god, oh, burning down CJ, completely surprising him with the Blood Torn. And they're not stopping, they want more. KSH is not jumping forward despite having the shard. Oh, he got spear. Oh, he got knocked back by the spear. Oh, that was quick. Let's see if Azure 4 can escape this. He's being burned by the radiance, so no possibility to blink back. And also the chaotic offering golem is burning him as well. Yeah, this one. Yangon once again.
Oh, I feel better already.
Back in the lead. 4k experience, 3k gold. Next rush is gonna be so important. Not only because it's the Aegis, but also refresh for shot, cheese, Russian's banner. This is Yangon, let this lane go. It was so easy for the Morphling to secure it. They need every bit of help. Never sees that. What an even game. 21 to 22, 35 minutes in. Double siege creeps are spawning. So if they want to try out going higher on the Yangon, this is the perfect time again. The damage is insane with the bodyguard. And the heal as well. No, they kind of accepted my advice on the nullifier. FPS. Oh, we are ready to go. I was about to say, if you guys don't mind me, I will just run out for some water. Or I guess not. Oh, disconnection. Okay, I'm gonna do it actually. BRB. 30 seconds. Much better, much better. Let's see. So he's really carrying the young gun boys so far. For an immaculate gameplay, 7-0 and 13. He was part of 20 kills out of 22. He's definitely the one showing up big time in this first match. We'll have an additional one, of course, today. It's gonna be the other match, of course, the upper bracket finals between Tech3 Gaming and Team Ivory. Both teams looking so strong. But only one of them can go into grand finals. Big bait. Or not. Serial should be able to TP back home.
Dire are scanning.
Haste!
I don't know, I don't really approve this tiny build, to be honest. BKB is up there. If you can stretch out the team fight long enough, so it's gonna be actually profitable to have the Octane core and these defensive items. I guess Roshan is. Oh, it's gonna be a late one. It's all the way. It's like 140, 140, or maybe even more, 150.
Tribute to my house.
Holy Fire as well, the Monkey King, great item. Despite being a good diffusal game, did not pick it up in the end. Could have been an opportunity for getting the Mjolnir, just to get the diffusal blade immediately. CJ is standing a bit too forward, but the rest of the squad is coming. Butterfly online. This is just the usual Radiance carry builders, right? You disassemble it, you get the only fire out of one component, you get the butterfly out of the other, and assemble both items. And with the crippling crossbow, reducing health region, you can solo kill the Morphling anytime. You wanna see pop the BKB? Oh, can they chase on him? Yes, he chased that! This is so good, young gun! And they are looking for more. Leon is gonna be the next one falling. The Fatal Buzz is connecting him, so BKBs are gonna be useful enough. Can he blink counter? No, he cannot. Oh, yeah, young gun. And they're looking to hatch high ground immediately. How are you gonna stop this then? Duh, he's playing out of his mind. He's carrying young gun. He doesn't care about the back door. He's completely fine. Oh, yeah, get it with the illusion. I was about to say, why are you wasting time? Well, it's not wasting time, it's jumping onto the bottom. He's looking for more. And if they want to prevent this, they have to buy back.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
And I mean, they would love to prevent this, but
has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are
they just can't.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's all he knows.
Middle tower is under
No way.
attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Last guy. They will just take down this lane and head to Roshan immediately. Rukan's command will be sharp. As before, with the toss back, they will find only the illusion. The pattern is being put to sleep, and CJ is coming. He's available now. He will drop down the chaotic offering. It's only one golem, and he got all 3 lanes. So the storm dying, that's not a big deal. 4 steps forward, maybe skill level will go down in the end as well. Nah, we'll get a kill. Azul 4. Okay, I mean they get 3 kills. Buyback wise is looking great for Yangon. But you just let them, yeah, you just let them have Roche for free, right? It's too risky to buy back and fight Roche because you might lose the game. Yeah. You should let them have Roche. I think it would be really stupid to contest it. I think that's really a good way for Carstens to come back into this game if you
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
let them have the mid lane as well. Glyph available in 210. Storm buyback, that's okay. The others, I don't like this Storm buyback neither.
Dire's middle tower.
So jumping in, looking for a free kill to look at the Magi, but Salip is gonna be there to save them. The 5 heroes up now, Yangon. 2 buybacks, 3 on Carstens. You need like 300 gold, because that's basically 1 kill morph, and they will have an additional buyback on him. But look at the base back home. Mega creeps are coming, and there are a lot of them. This is your team fight. If you cannot get this. Oh, the arena is missing as well. Here comes the Storm though, moving on to the backline. Turiel will be defeated. KSH finds the kill for free. Turiel buying back, but he cannot really TP into this. He has to defend, but he cannot. He's a bait. Oh, they got control into the Morphling. That second arena, but they cannot prevent the Morphling dead. KSH brings up a triple kill as Zaw is just deleting the Tiny by himself. This should be GG. This is GG. There is no way back into this. GG. What a game from Yangon. This objective-oriented gameplay was really paying off. They had some hiccups here and there. The chance for Carstens, they got 1 lane. But in the end, Yangon, they were just the more consistent team. Completely deserved to take game 1. Short break.
Expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Rising with each beat of the music is bringing. We're flames in the fire that keeps burning. We're inviting the night in. Welcome, my heart so full. I'm devoting myself to the night. There's no motive. We're just listening. We're existing.
Welcome back to game 2. Young Galacticos will be on the Radiant this time. Carstens on Dire, and they will pick up the Ogre Magi again. Well, it was on the Ogre Magi with the which was kinda tough one to fix. It was more like a teamfight approach is being a bit wrong. But that's why we have a best of 3. You can fix your problems when Dicey arrives. It's a very good lifestealer game. Only hero that he has to pay attention is the Disruptor, but nowadays Bluffsy players really love to prefer going BKB as well, third or fourth item, so I guess it's fine. We got Axe as well, Muerto for 4, Ogre Magi 5. Maybe get another hero on Carstens which can benefit from the Ogre Magi, and that's why I did not like the Tiny's build, because it could have been a very, very different game. I think they had enough control without the Tiny.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Puck gets banned.
Ten seconds remaining.
Magnus gets banned as well. I was about to say Magnus is
5
great here.
seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Ember Spirit. Storm is good. It benefits from the Ogre Magi. Void Spirit as well. Any other heroes that might be good?
10 seconds remaining.
DK.
5
You can benefit
seconds
from the
remaining.
Ogre as well. DK, Storm, Void, Tiny. Sniper. DK, Storm, Void, Tiny, Sniper. Slaughter. DK, Storm, Void, Tiny. Slaughter, Sniper.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Storm Spirit.
Young Gun? What is your answer? Could commit. And off lane.
Ten seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
Off lane Darkseer. Young PH Kunkka, skill late task, KSH Gyrocopter, Loon with the Disruptor, Zaw with the Darkseer, Juju with the Ogre Magi, Serial with the Muerta, Leon with the Axe, CJ with the Lifestealer, and Azur with the Storm. Let's go. Game 2 in the first series today. Draft completed. And Yangon is ready to 2-0. Carstens would love to get back into this game. This is the lower bracket
10
semi-final.
seconds remaining.
Winner of this will head into the lower bracket final.
5 seconds remaining.
Loser is eliminated. But still, getting $500 for being a 4th place team. Darkseer looking threatening. 13-7. The past 20 games. 14-6 is better.
Step lively now. Your
His
admiral
brain is so big.
Prepare for battle.
Here they come, smoked up. Ready to get a surprise pick off on Yangon and the first blood potential. Yangon smoking up. Just barely out of vision.
30 seconds to battle.
Ogre Magi is killable. Oh, they're crossing at literally the worst timing.
admiral is on board.
The battle begins.
2 for 2 in the bounties. Oh, this is a bait. This is gonna be a fun fight. TP from skill lane. And first blood going in favor of cars. Young Galacticos KSH picking up Hiju. That's how it's done, kids. KSH finding first blood. Restart for Young once again. Previous game it was 4 bounties, this time it's first blood. Young looking good. What a great start for the Darks here. Oh wait.
Surprise.
Lagging. Ready to go, let's go. I did not make a prediction those the drafts. I'm not comfortable this time. I don't know. Tough one. Moon getting really low. I think he's dead. Yep. Oh, we got denied! But it's too late. The blood grenade was still under him. There's the pool. From skill A. It's gonna be arriving just in time. Flag bearer is something you should kill though. Oh, they're letting one pass. I guess that works. It's really hard to pull into the flag bearer.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Another nice one. We can do this one more time. Vanguard first item on Darkseer. I guess it's okay. He's playing against the Lifesteer. He's a god. You can upgrade it later on. Huge pressure on and huge emphasis on the disruptor this game. If you can hit those static storms, Lifesteer, Storm, these heroes will not be happy if you hit those.
Has been killed.
It's fine.
Dire's
Or maybe not, Fire
under
Blast.
attack.
And no vacuum. Rotation to mid, Azul for getting low, they will get this kill for sure. Young PH is gonna be the one getting it. Loon can get the water rune, the other water rune can be picked up as well, because you can decide to go for the double priest or magic fan build instead of the Bono. He's so tanky, 1300 HP.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Step lightly now, your admiral's on board. Another Ogre Magi game. What's wrong with Ogre Magi? It's a fun hero, isn't it?
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Oh, still level 5 on Azure, and he's not gonna hit 6 by this wave. But they're worried, because this is what they see on Yangon. 2 heroes missing, right? Suspicious.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't think he has enough damage. Oh, with the Thunder Strike and the Glimpse, he should be having the Blood Grenade will be applied as well. Skill is coming to help them, but it's not necessary.
Step lively now. Your
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Valuable deaths or kills for Yangon rather.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Blood Grenade.
Invisibility.
Radiant's bottom tower
And the free
is under
kill.
attack.
Yangon, once again, if it's early game, they are really good at it. 2 kill advantage already, 1k gold.
Radiant's
1k
bottom
experience.
tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Shrine of Wisdom. About to be ready. They see Loon though.
Radiant are scanning.
It's a big bait.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yes, H0 is level 6. This is something that they did not expect. Look at the rocket barrage damage. Leon is going to be in trouble. The tag team, he got it. KSH, can they move on to this Shrine of Wisdom? I guess they can, because the Kunka, I hear him coming. Tum 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 tum. Kunka is here. Kunka is here, but what a weird ghost ship. But they will still get Zuriel. Skillet? I was about to say he can TP back home. But he doesn't have it. And either way, Fire Blast available, so.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your
I
admiral
guess
is
not.
on board.
I'm gonna TP. And PH, I don't think he's killable. Oh, maybe the Lifesteer has. And what a nice that shot. This should be the death Kulka.
There's no escape.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Rune on top, it's gonna be Arcane. Storm's really happy about that.
I've been wanting this.
77
Dire's
losses for the
middle tower
Darkseer.
is under attack.
What a great game that is having. Previous game as well. He was the one standing out in providing great gameplay with his Abaddon. This time he's playing the Darkseer. Did he even die with the Abaddon? I don't think so. But he already died with the Darkseer once. I don't think this is a
Dire's
possibility.
bottom tower is under attack.
Vacuum Kesic gets a double kill on the bottom. Might be going for a triple. It's gonna be a triple. KSH popping off just when you need him.
Dire's top
Big
tower
mistake
is
from
under attack.
Karstens. Oh, Storm jumping in. It's a bit too deep. Azure kind of missing out on the prediction of where the Kunka was heading. He just X-Mars himself, go back home, get a healing self, and he's back in action.
Dire's top
Illusion
tower
bottled
is
by the
under
storm.
attack.
Can they kill this Darkseer? I don't think so. Oh, nice that shot into the coaling. That was really cool. But this is gonna be a kill for that, for sure.
Dire's top tower has been denied. Radiant are scanning.
Illusion?
What a great gameplay from Young Galacticos in the first 11 minutes, and they're ready to deal more damage. Crystal is up. Dragonlance or X, next for KSH. Leon, they're really vulnerable. Died 3 times already, it's gonna be 4th. Leon goes down again. Tsuruo is late. I think the Yangon is just gonna be... Oh, never mind, I did not see the Lysander coming. Neither did them, as it's kinda not visible on the map. It's just a moving dot once he infests the creep. So I'll be a big surprise that he just made it to the bottom lane and Gyrocopter will be killed. Loon is setting up though. He's level 6, got a static storm. Level 9 on the Lifesteal though. Why am I surprised? The Gyro is 9 as well. Smoke being made.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Rotation onto the river. Looking for the rune. Juju. Should be a free kill. And moving on to his tier 1 tower.
Is under attack.
Loon is looking for a glimpse. Cannot really find success. That's another free tier 1 tower.
Dire's middle tower has
2
fallen.
of them are gone already. And with this, you have a possibility to take a look into this ancient camp, which is not being stacked, so you're okay with that. Has to block it out. And they can move on to the bottom lane. Gyrocopter farming, Darkseer Kunkka farming. Youngren is completely fine with the current stage of the game. The real might just go down again. Pops the kills the well. Gonna be fine. They will let him go.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He fast onto Storm. Really deep.
Dire's middle
Smoke.
tower is under attack.
The Gyrocopter is completely aware of this. Oh, the snowball! Yeah, it's not really gonna now. KSH, but they will stop pop the static storm onto this storm. He's not gonna get out of this. Maybe if he was smashing the keyboard on the ultimate, he had a 1 millisecond of safety there, I believe. But maybe I was wrong. Juju, they will find him. He was hiding into first. I believe he TP'd here, so I think he's a hold actually. Another 3 kills for Young Galacticos. Anything that Carsten does, he just backfires at them.
Dire's middle
Talking
tower
about backfire, I
is
just
under
read an article how easy it is nowadays in this dry, hot weather for things to catch on fire. Especially annoying for the agriculture workers. I feel bad for them, like, imagine the entire year, entire year's work is getting ruined by some random people thinking that they can actually
Dire's top
handle
tower is under attack.
a self-made fire. I mean, if you're fast enough, you can also cut out the crops, so the fire will not be going forward. But it's still the hot weather, and there is some wind or breeze. Maybe even that. It's not enough. Radiance Online talk about burning. They got 15 minutes Radiance. Young Peach and the squad is looking for more. Surreal will be breaking the intention of Yangon as they bring him down. And looking for more. Azur for... They have the Static Storm. This is great. Azur. What a mistake.
Dire's structures are fortified.
He was not expecting this early Lord of Aethas. Me neither, to be honest.
Is under attack.
It was a surprise.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's
And they
middle
can
tower
go for the
is
third
under
tower.
attack.
Absolutely.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Carstens,
under
if you're not showing any intention of defending... Okay, they are tripping in heroes now. They got to deep ward.
Radiant's bottom
PH
tower
looking
has
for
fallen.
heroes. They will defend Carstens. I think their appearance, them being present is more than enough to scare them away. Don't want to make any mistakes. 6k gold lead for Young On. Looking really confident. I really like this. Young On. 4k gold, 6k gold, 4k experience. They got siege creep still on top, so they can besiege this tower. And look at this, Carsten is ready to move. No static storm, no wall of replica. They have to fight this, but they got mechanism, and I think Yangon is reading this. Scan is just a bit tiny late, but the snowball save, an early blink from Skillay, and now they are serious trouble as well. Chase here, Ghost Ship connecting, KSH arrives, they will save the axe by infesting. Loon is gonna be hammered down. Look at the amount of HP, is so low, everybody on Yangon. And they will get the axe in the end. Young PH is running low, CJ is burning down on them, and they will get 3 kills in the end for Carstens. It is so annoying, the Gyrocopter gets out. Gyrocopter is so rich. 9k gold. Azur, gotta be careful. So it wouldn't be the first time that they actually static storm solo kill him. Oh, more than enough for the snowball. He can just blink to safety as well. Just to vacuum onto 2 men. Oh, the silence! Onto the storm! It's something he wasn't expecting. And now they will get another Leon. Will die as well. And they can get this tier 2 tower more than likely. But they see Surreal too, because of a great vision placed in the triangle. And CJ pausing up. Yes, they have to reset their mentality, Carstens. This is not looking good. You're dying a lot. And especially on the cores. 1-6, 4-5. On Leon and Azur for respectively. This is gonna be a free kill, the torrent. Hitting the dark below. Dark below? Muerta. I'm sorry. That was weird. Early game warhead. Welcome back, guys. If you're just joining now, EPL World Series Southeast Asia Season 6. Carstens versus Young Galacticos. Later on, we will have the upper bracket finals as well. Pack Free Gaming versus Team Ivory. Delivered by Mr. Waxon and Yu Heng. Can I take this 30 tower down? Yeah, more than likely. Where is he go? Let's go. So Muerta is dead. 30 tower.
Middle tower is under attack.
Did the tower into Roche? They got the static storm.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle
And Roshan is still top. It's going bottom, you cannot take it.
Lively now. Your
So I
admiral
think
is
it's
on
Roche.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think you're missing out on a negotiate opportunity here, young one, if
Radiant's
you don't go
bottom
Roche.
tower is under attack.
And it really feels like they won't.
Dire's middle tower is under
CJ
attack.
is still having a decent game, but the others, it's not looking good for the Axe and the Storm. Yeah, when you have to purchase the Yules and the BKB as well in a single game.
Step lively now.
Within
Your
a single
admiral is
game,
on
yeah, it's really
Radiant's
really
bottom
tough.
tower is under attack.
So looking to cut. It's a bit too early for the Shrine of Wisdom.
Dire's top tower is under
Another tier
attack.
2 tower was secured.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah,
tower
go on. Once again,
is
getting
under
those
attack.
early objectives. It
Dire's
paid
top
off in the
tower
long
is
term.
under attack. Dire's
How about
top
you
tower
not gonna
is
be having
under
these hiccups like last time? Once already, happening twice already. Roshan going bottom.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under
Tormentor
attack.
for free. That's really important. But unfortunately, Roshan is
Radiant's
bottom now. They
bottom
cannot
tower
get
is
that.
under attack.
The last bit of vision is gonna be denied as well. Once again, the third one. It's going bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
They come. It's another smoke.
Lively now. Your admiral is on board.
They got this deep ward. It's really good. If they could find a storm.
Dire are scanning.
Is that? Now it's a good opportunity to take Rush. Take Rush, tier 1, tier 2, high ground.
Dire's middle tower is
Very
under
plain
attack.
and simple approach. And for the young guns, objectives are gonna be Quick rush, tag team helping you out. Already on 33% are gone. Half HP. And now it's not gonna be contested. Manta? Yeah, dispel the order there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Your shaman has fallen to the radiant. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Stupendous!
Jared does a lot of damage still, so just one good call at the right time. And Gyro popped like everything.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
BKB almost down on him. And the task can always save.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Another lane gone.
Dire's bottom
Another
tower
lane
is under
secured.
attack.
All of the outstanding towers. No tier 1s, no tier 2s anymore.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's
And
bottom
if you
tower
wait
is
1.5 minutes, you might be able to go high ground as well. Or
Radiant's top tower has
try it out now. Backshot misses. Dealing damage to this tower is harder than expected. It's not like the morphing in the previous game where Carstens deleted these towers. This tower and the two Rexes within like 30-25 seconds.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Skipping out on the levels of 10 talent. Oh, what a quick kill.
tower is under attack.
Onage, Yangon looking really strong. And they will test themselves out on this high ground as well in case which is coming. No storm for 35.
Dire's structures
We could leave field with forced out. Siege creeps are coming as well. This is a great opportunity. Everything is aligning for Yangon this time. And they found the Merta. Can they kill him? Vacuum, bringing him back. Here's the whale. This will come out, but it's too late. The snowball will be the finishing blow. The Gyrocopter is a bit placed forward, so he might go down. The edges will be consumed. Can they save him though? Surge is available. And he will just pop the BKB. They will get the tier 3 tower and leave. Or maybe not even getting the tier 3 tower. CJ. They have Static Storm. Oh, they have Static Storm! And the Lifesteal is in serious trouble. Can they save him? Here comes the Ghost Ship. And they are applying a lot of damage, but they cannot see him! Finally, the Sentry was placed, but it's too late. Oh, they can still get CJ. Where is the infest when you need it? What a kill from Young PH, getting a double. And the Siege Creep is coming. It's so good for Yangon. They can delete one lane.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
No buyback on the Lifestealer. And not even one on the Ogre.
Dire's bottom barracks is
One lane gone, Young gone.
bottom barracks.
Looking to 2-0 Carstens. What a great surprise it would be to start the day off. And to top it off, the cherry on top, Tech Free Gaming versus Team Ivory coming up in 1 hour. What is the win rate? Oh, looking like 81%. Crimson Guard, Guardian Greaves. Carstens cannot really find success so far. We'll take back this outburst, but it sure feels like Yangon is completely aware of the situation. He just woke up, he just hit the Ogre Magi, and there is no way to save him. Oh, nice goal onto 3 people! That is looking great as they kept Lun and Skillay as well. The Gyrocopter is not here, they have to TP out. Oh, Yangon. His tiny throws once again. Horrible team fight. You walk up the stairs, it's a big mistake once. You don't place vision is another. And you're just getting cold. 3-man call. And the X turns it around.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yangon heroes are respawning very quickly.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board. Stupendous!
Radiant are scanning.
Got it.
Dire are scanning.
Cool. Once the Gyrocopter. Oh, they can just change on him, right? We will get the free kill on the KSH. And no punishment coming out. You cannot find anyone. Even the Muerta gets out safely.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Carstens, they really feel like they are fighting back. And can they find a way back into this game? It's gonna be all about next rush. But there's still that 6k gold lead for Yangon. But look at the experience. Oh my god. Wait, what? 8k favoring Carstens?
Radiant's middle
That is a
tower
big surprise
under
to me.
attack.
I was kind of aware that they are ahead, but 8k?
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Azure got the BKB now. Once again, Yangon running into Carstens. Oh, this feels good though. KSH will pop the BKB just in time. But where is the Static Storm when you need it? CJ should be careful. They lock down on Juju. The Storm is getting back. They killed the Axe already. And the next one is gonna be the Muerta. KSH finds a double, and guess what? It's once again siege creeps on every single lane. Can they defend it? They glyph it up. I guess that's the right move. Oh, the siege creep will die in the end. But 60 seconds without the Muerta. And they still preserve the Static Storm.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And without the axe it's really hard, right? Oh, that's the Static Storm, and here they come. They burn everything to get the Life Stealer, and they will get the Ogre Magi as well. This is smelling like a GG from Carstens. Azure is trying his best, but Yangon is just too strong. Yangon, you're really showing the true Yangon, and this GG, wow. Yangon eliminating Carstens and keeping the tournament's hopes alive
Radiant
as they find their way into the lower bracket finals. But to find their opponent, we need to figure out who goes into the grand finals and who's gonna be dropped here. Tech Free Gaming versus Team Ivory coming back in 1 hour.
Sorry I kept you waiting forever and a day. But now we're out here together with nothing standing in our way. Can you feel the attraction? Feel the attraction. Can you feel it between us? This energy's inside us like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Like electricity. Taking over your body, it's flowing through your mind. This feeling's got me on fire. Don't ever leave it all behind. Can you feel the attraction? Feel the attraction. Can you feel it between us? This energy's inside us like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Feel the love. Ooh, can you feel me? Ooh, can you feel me? were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We sat down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
hurt me, it did several times. It hurts to admit that we're no different. I find it hard to commit, but you don't even try. Still, I'm better with than without you. Oh, I'm on it, I want it, but why do you seem to call it your eyes? I can't tell if you're here or you're out there. Do you wanna be out there? You don't need to be Prince Charming to me. I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need to kill a dragon for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale.
Welcome back to EPL World Series SEA Season 6. I am Waxen, joined by Yuheng, bringing
Hello.
best of 3 action of the upper bracket final between Tech Free Gaming and Ivory. Yuheng, we are already in the draft, and we are only 2 maps away from the grand final for one of these 2 teams.
Yeah, to be honest, this looks like the grand final to me. Ivory and Tech Free, they are the top 2 team in the group stage. I think they are only 1 score away. And Tech Free Gaming, they are currently unbeatable in this whole tournament. And this is a very exciting series to me. And I can't wait to cast this game.
Yeah, Tech Free Gaming definitely riding the momentum from their 2nd place finish in Season 5. Whereas Ivory, well, their Season 5 was a bit rough, but definitely bounced back in this one as they were the champions just 2 seasons ago. So like we said, a few maps away from reclaiming that title, but it has to start right now by defeating Tech Free Gaming. Like you said, these 2 teams have faced in the group stage, and Ivory was on a 2-1 loss, so they managed to clutch 1 map off of their opponents.
Yeah, and right now, what do you think about the draft here? The QOP first pick and Konka Tusk. Which one your favorite?
It's very strange that we get the Konka, because I feel like a lot of teams in Tier 1 at least have completely gotten away from the hero in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
So prioritizing it might give away some of their game plan. It might also mean a bit of flex, right?
Yeah, it's the flex pick. I think that's the beauty of the Konka. Also can flex in almost 3 different positions: the off lane, the carry, and the mid lane. And Tusk also just another solid support now in the current meta. Same for Dark Reload. These 2 heroes have the solid disable, enable their core to dish out the damage. Also, QOP is just too broken to not first pick it.
And also a bit of flex as well, right?
Yeah.
Pop being played off lane, safe
carry,
lane,
mid lane.
Yeah. Do you think the Queen of Pain here is a bit of a ruse from Tech Free Gaming? Because in the group stage match, they ran Storm Spirit both times when they beat Ivory. So, you know, you pick the cop here, and Ivory's like, oh, it's going to be mid. And then you flex it to offlane or carry, and then you pick the Storm again.
Yeah, can be. But I think in the group stage, and now, the meta didn't change so much, but in like over a week, QOP become more and more popular right now because of the bondage facet. It's just too broken on the hero. Ooh,
Also, it's strange that Ivory opened with Kanka when they played the Kanka both games when they lost.
Oh. Yeah, this year has pretty low win rate, I think, in the previous big tournament, according to the stats. Oh, Dawnbreaker.
That is good. The Dawnbreaker is very, very good. Although there is an argument to be made that the Naga Siren counters Dawnbreaker. At the same time, you could say they counter each other to some extent.
Yeah.
Solar Guardian and Song.
Yes. The SF and Naga pick is kind of like the wombo combo pick here. The Song into the Vacuum is kind of scary to play into that. And maybe Dawnbreaker to try to pick it to counter that. I'm not so sure, but they need like perfect execution to counter it.
Yeah, I like this setup, right? Ivory has the good setup for if you have the timing, if you practice this. Torrent, Requiem, Ship, on top of the Song, it could be quite good.
But usually in my pub, people just mess it up.
But now, what are we looking for? Is this Shadow Fiend most likely going to go carry with an offlane Kanka? Is that what we're hoping for?
I think that can flex the SF to 1 or mid. I still can't tell yet. But
I mean,
in the
that's the beauty of having overall last pick, right? Ivory can just decide what they want to do after Tech-Free Gaming shows their hand first.
Yeah. But I think QOP is okay laning against SF, so they would like to put Konka into the quad lane and maybe SF into the safe lane against the Dawnbreaker.
I mean, safe lane, Shadow Fiend Tusk is probably impressive, right? That is the go-to combination we've seen so many times.
Yeah.
Which means Tech-Free Gaming, they're banning the Beastmaster, one of the heroes that has been so strong since the addition of his Aghanim's Drums of Slum about a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
No matter how many nerves you give to that scepter, it's still OP.
Yeah, it's still quite strong. And also, this year has another option, which is the Hell Overlord build, the Summon build. Also make this year so strong. Kind of hard to deal with that. With the Aura and the Pipe and the Ancient dominated creep. It's just not easy to deal with that. One more ban here from Tech-Free.
I think they should take out something like the Silencer. Actually, never mind. The Naga is the support. What am I talking about? They're gonna go for the Enigma. Another big teamfight hero. Makes sense.
Yeah.
What about Darkseer?
Right now, they need a hero that could lane against the Morphling. So I think SF and Konka, these two can't lane against Morphling. And they go for the Arba. Oh, that's the hero.
I don't like that.
I don't like that either, but recently, I think this hero got the innate that could reduce the regen or healing. So maybe they're trying to pick that into the Morphling. Also having the shield to dispel like the Ignite, the Bamboo Mace through Curse Cloud and all that is just so good. Also the Shadow Strike from QOP. It's not the best pick, but it's okay. I also get the point from you just now. I think Silencer also is a very good band too to protect the Dawnbreaker. But yeah, they go for the Morphling last pick and Arbadon. Which team you favor here? Which draft you like?
I was definitely on the Ivory train until the Abaddon. I feel like every single time I've seen this hero in the last month or so, he's really impactful from any position, be it off lanes or safe lane. So I don't know. I mean, I've seen Rapido play it before and be very good at the hero, but I'm just gonna, be reserved about this and say that the Queen of Pain could pretty much take over the game, as we have seen her do in the last few weeks. You mentioned how strong she is. It's going to be very important. For me, it's like the Shadow Fiend Tusk early game versus the Queen of Pain mid game. That's going to dictate the result of the game.
Yeah, they might put the Tusk into the lane with Abaddon and Naga Siren with SF here. And then Dawnbreaker with Dark Willow. Ogre with Morphling and mid QOP against the Konka. The lane setup.
This Konka is not gonna have a good time. This Konka, I think, will struggle.
Yeah, especially in the first 3 level before he get higher level on the Tidebringer. QOP is just gonna like spam the Shadow Strike and keep right click on the Konka. It's not easy for a melee hero like Konka to deal with that.
Well, let's get into the game. I hope you're excited and watching
Yeah.
at home because this is gonna be probably the most contested series of the playoffs
Yes.
if we're lucky enough.
Yeah, the most high skill series, I think, in this tournament.
Absolutely.
Also, Gcoin, which is the Morphling, is currently rank 1 in South Asia server. It's like 16k. It's pretty
Yeah,
high.
he can carry this game. That's what
Yeah.
he's going for, the Morphling. One of those heroes that a lot of the professional carries that made it high in MMR have used to get to their level, right?
Yeah.
So let's take a look at the facets. We got the Morphling with the EBB. I don't think I've seen a single game of Morphling since facets has been introduced with the other one. Varish going for the learning curve to dominate
Yeah.
the lane. In Your Dream Bondage. Dalul with the Throwing Shade. Oh, that's quite interesting, actually. Oh, no, that's the default one. Never mind. And then we got the Solar Charge for FBZ.
Yeah. Very standard facet. Nothing surprises. And oh, there's a 5-man spot coming from Tag 3. They're drawing line. They wanna go for the level 1 fight with the Willow, a Bamboo Maze, and Dawnbreaker slow should be easy first blood for them.
I mean, you're saying there's nothing surprising, but I don't think Lasting Presence is the facet to go on the Shadow Fiend more often, right?
Oh, for
Shadowmire is the one that they prefer on the Shadow Fiends, you know?
oh wait, for carry, I think Lasting Presence is okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and mid cone is a mid cone card, so that's why they put SF in the safe lane with this facet.
The battle begins.
We're gonna split the runes, no contest. Well, there was some infiltration in the top jungle, but it will not find anybody. As let's see what Rapido's doing. He's gonna try to body block the creeps.
Yeah, it's a very good move. So the Radiant creep is gonna go into a tower, and the next phase is gonna push into the Radiant's. The first phase is gonna go into Dire Tower, and the next phase is gonna push into the Radiant Tower. So Rapido can farm the wave in a safer position. It's a very good trick. Gcoin is trying to counter that, but too late. And usually for a range hero, they're gonna struggle a little bit, especially in the first wave and lastly under tower. He's gonna get he's actually gonna get all 4 of them with the high base damage. Wow.
Very good.
Rank
That's
1
why he's
player.
number 1.
Yeah.
But they sent the Naga bottom, not the Tusk.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you've got one of the strongest laners duos in the meta, and you prefer to go the other way around. Interesting choice.
Oh, Naga actually pretty good dealing with the Bamboo. He just sends his illusion, step on the Bamboo. Pretty cool.
A good start in the mid lane for Ken. That's what he wants to do early on. Push the wave and try to not suffer as much until In Your Dream gets more points in Shadow Strike. In Your Dream, I opted to start with Scream of Pain.
Yeah, you actually go for the Screen of Pain. Maybe it's want to match with the wave push coming from Konka. Because if you just max out the Shadow Strike, the wave pushing it's gonna keep pushing into the Corp. It's not easy for Corp to deal with that. Now it has 2 points on the Shadow Strike.
A couple of misses up the high ground.
Oh yeah, so
misses in a row.
the first blood.
Whoa, Aizen getting caught by FBZ. I mean, the Naga Siren level 1 with Mirror Image cannot literally do anything. She doesn't contribute to the lane, so I'm not surprised to see the SF die. And up top, Chikro and Varish also quite low in HPS. They're eating a ton of damage from the from the Aphotic Shield.
Yeah.
The dusk is always ready for a fight.
A great start for FBZ, who will potentially struggle a bit later on when we're gonna get that Ensnare, Relay, and Shadow Race combo.
Yeah, now he has 1 point on the Deluge. Dying in lane for SF it just hurt the hero so much because it's gonna lose the damage, the souls.
Yeah, luckily for him, the wave pushed under the tower, so he managed to get, well, basically all of them back. Up top, we got the action. Jikroy is running out of mana and out of HP. Blast Blind Ray from the low ground. Rapido is gonna get stunned. Jikroy, he needs to get away. I think he should be fine. Rapido is quite speedy. 2 more rifles to get the job done. Finds the first one, but Drake comes into the party. Aphotic Shield and Varish is now getting turned around. The Morphin will survive, but the Ogre will have to sacrifice him down at bottom. Okay, no, they're just getting the Lotus.
There's a power of Tusk. Pair it with another light click hero like Abaddon. It just utilizes attack team so much. Also, with the innate the healing reduce is pretty good against hero like Morphling. They rely on his attribute shift to get HP. Okay.
Grim's bottom, I think he should survive. Yeah, he's fine. Dalung was running out of vision, so he had to throw the right click a second earlier.
Ken?
He's getting a lot of harass. I think he's gonna go for the X-Marter spot. He should be fine. He's gonna make it. Has the Salve as well. Pause. Okay. Yeah, Ken is fine.
Yeah, he's
fine. The only question is if the Salve is gonna fully heal him when he returns to lane.
He can't use it yet. The Shadow Strike debuff still on him.
True heroes are the ones
Also, thanks to this.
The spot.
Yeah. Power water rune.
Now they're getting on the Shadow Fiend bottom. Aizen gets caught by the Bramble, and that's gonna be a nice couple of raps. Like FPZ are gonna find the kill. And I'm wondering, okay, second death in 4 minutes. Are we swapping lanes? Are we setting our top bottom now? Or we're just like completely sacrificing the Shadow Fiend's lane?
Yeah, I don't see so much impact coming from Naga in this lane. Like you say, maybe a Tusk would be better here with SF. Because I really don't see Naga can contribute or any synergy coming from these two yet.
What is Grim's doing? He just saw the Willow with the creeps and let the what? Anyway.
Yeah.
We're getting some action in now. Level 4 from FPC.
Aizen?
Older and Aizen. He needs something. He needs some help. He cannot die again, but I think he's just done.
Oh no.
No chance for him to survive. Grims will find a Willow as exchange, but it's a complete disaster now.
Yeah.
Drake has the eye shards. Can he push someone under the tower? He cannot.
This lane just over now for Aizen. He died with TP on cooldown, so later on he's gonna do the walk of shame all the way back to the lane. He's gonna miss like 1 or 2 wave. And some more this radiant wave is pushing into the Dire Tower.
Yeah, we spoke about the Abaddon.
Yeah.
You know, one of the good things about the hero is that you can just let him alone. Like, you don't need the Tusk to be there. You can send a hero like the Naga that just has some illusions and doesn't do much until level 3. And Abaddon should most likely be fine. On the other hand, the Shadow Fiend needs someone to, you know, turn him into a good hero, as Grims is gonna...
Yeah.
You know, they're gonna make his trip to top easier.
Oh yeah, just gonna give him a free trip home, maybe allow him to TP back top later. And this lane just over now for Ivory safe lane. I don't think SF is playable in this lane anymore. But good thing is he has...
Please.
Good thing is SF has some jungle potential with the Shadow Race.
Yes, of course. That is the one silver lining. 4 rotations down to mid. Let's see where they're gonna find a power rune. Is the Tusk gonna be lucky or not?
Oh, unlucky.
This for In Your Dream. Well,
Yeah.
it could be worse. Could be the haste or an amplified damage. But we do have level 6 and Stream of Sonic Wave available if needed. Not scaled up just yet.
Yeah. Top lane. Ooh. What's up the TP? G-Coin back to the base.
14 denies for Rapido. He has a full level ahead of Jikro actually.
Wow, very impressive.
Yeah, that is actually incredible.
Yeah.
Especially considering the pressure that they've applied early on. But look at FPC. He's got level 6 in minute 6. That's unheard of.
Wow. Thanks to all the kills and assists he get some extra experience.
Top last hits, top net worth, and now he's going to find more attacking the tower, finds Grims. This Naga is quite speedy. And she's using the illusion to deter the push from the tower, but she will get caught.
Oh, he's going for the Wisdom Steal. I don't think he's gonna get it.
Yeah, not happening. He has 9 stick charges, but a couple of rifles will get the job done and he will fall. Meanwhile, up top, Jikoi is getting harassed again by Rapido, going under the tier 1 tower. Jikoi by himself needs some TPs, and it will be the Ogre to come and assist him.
Okay, looks like this Abaddon last pick's working out for them. And oh, POP's here.
Solar Guardian is dead. Oh, never mind, Solar Guardian is dead.
Oh, it's only level 5.
At the double creep wave, he wanted that double creep wave to farm to get a 6. Ah.
Oh, yeah.
Might still respawn in time for it, but it's gonna feel pretty bad. What is this Kanka doing? Okay, It's doing better than Jikroy, but you know, when you usually pick Kanka, you pick him to win the lane and, you know, give you a head start.
Yeah. But it's a QOP, so it's kind of hard for him to win the matchup. A good thing is he has a decent level now, level 7. Maxing out the Tiebreaker and some jungle potential.
They're still in stacks now. That's a disaster. Okay, eye shards.
Oh.
Kanka here. Coming in with a ghost ship. Throw it on top of the Dawnbreaker. That would be a massive kill. She does not have a Solar Guardian. The one is not stacked. Nice tusk snowball in. But look at the Queen of Pain. She doesn't have the Sonic Wave. They find the Dawn popping out. Borrow time. They find Varish. And now the Willow is here. This is a massive victory so far. Sonic Wave being used onto Ken. And that's a great turnaround. 2 for 2. As they continue to chase onto Grims. And the Naga will get caught most likely. She does not have any corner to hide in, so I think we're expecting a 3 for 2, but she is very speedy. Jukroy? He's gonna get juked by the Naga.
You got the right one. The rank 1 player.
So in the end, it's a 3 for 2 favoring Tech Free Gaming, but they did manage to take down the Dawnbreaker, so golden XP favoring the Radiant.
Yeah, that's a good fight. But so
I
far,
told you at the end of the draft, Yuhang, I told you
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be dictated by the Shadow Fiend mid-game versus the Queen of Pain, and the Queen of Pain is about to find another kill. Rapido!
he survived.
Can he get out? 1
Yes.
second, no stun. Yes. So beautiful.
Wow.
For Radiant forces.
But so far, all two the 2 core of Tech Free Gaming, they are on the top of the net worth. They are, except like G-Coin, but G-Coin he could recover.
I mean, he has 1 kill, 1 assist, didn't die. Yes, he has been pressured a lot, but
Yeah.
if you look at the net worth overall, he's basically already caught up to the Abaddon.
Yeah, he's recovering slowly.
The big question mark is this Kanka. I mean, what is he gonna do? He's got double brace of face boots and about 5 minutes away from a blade wheel. That is not optimistic.
Yeah, you could try to maybe make some smoke play, use the Ghost Ship X-Mark combo with the support to get maybe 1 or 2 core kill.
It's one of those things that it's so hard to kill because you have a Solar Guardian to heal
Oh
whenever
yeah,
it catches.
the counter
And
initiate.
then the Queen of Pain, I think, might be the best target because Ogre is tanky, more things are morphling,
Yeah,
and then the Willow can just go in the Shadow Realm and TP out after you connect with a Ghost Ship. So it's not the easiest execution.
yeah, you're right.
There is a smoke up here from the Willow.
Oh, they're heading to the bottom. Pop and Ogre is coming too.
Cannot die. YesF is about to catch up in net worth with well and claim the first place. He needs to stay alive.
Yeah. Oh, they found him.
Coming in, Solar Guardian, that's going to be the Ramble, and that's going to be perfect Shadow Rage now. The connection from NPC.
The song.
Siren, the Queen of Pain, linked in.
Go ship.
They have the timing. They connected, that's what matters. In the end, the FPC gets caught snowball onto Varus.
Wow.
That's going to be a double kill for YesF. 4 dead. And that is the strength of the Naga Siren, who I gotta tell you, Yuheng,
Wow.
got level 6 on the back of the Dark Willow kill. If the Willow doesn't die, the Naga doesn't have 6.
Yeah, that's the perfect fight reset there with the song and they turn everything over with just 1 spell. That is
Fortified their structure.
good team fight coming from Ivory. The perfect execution with the Ghost Ship song. Just everything just hit.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, so maybe you don't need to gang with the Kanka if you just jump on top of you and you
Yeah.
turn it around.
Just let them
As
come.
Ken is
Because,
now-
yeah.
he's got the money. He's gonna have the Blade Mail. 1 more last hit and he has it.
And now SF is on the top of the net worth. Oh, just like that,
Yeah.
1 fight. He's back.
And now the question is, when is the Queen of Pain gonna finish her Blade Mail now?
Oh. Punka is gonna finish his Blade Meal first.
Yuheng, do you think we should get a nerf for the Blade Mail? I mean, we're about to get 3 Blade Mails on our server right now.
Oh, let me check. It's one on the Konka, 1 on the Queen, and 1 on the Dawnbreaker. Yeah, definitely this item has to get nerf. I think it got nerfed like quite a few times, but it's still maybe
I
not
was
enough.
watching a game where like a support, like position 5, something random like an ogre got a Blade Mail. Like when you get to that point, you realize maybe the item needs a bit, of a change,
Yeah, it's pretty cheap, and the ways to cover this item is like BKB or Satanic. So, and all the items that can counter this blade mill item is way too expensive. So that's why this item is getting more and more popular, especially on the tanky hero like Dawnbreaker, Konkar. It's just too value, allows him to farm, allows him to do damage in a team fight. It's just too good.
Okay, hear me out. Ags, Huskar plus Blade Mail.
X, Huskar plus...
Like Agony, so, you know the Huskar Ags.
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah,
he
the
turns into
taunt.
wax, you hit him. Yeah, basically.
Yeah,
And then you do that plus Blade Mail.
yeah, that's pretty cool too. Very good synergy together. I've seen it before. It's very strong.
Okay, that terrorized. We did not see that. Definitely polarized, guys. Nobody saw that. Rapido, I think he should be fine. I mean, there's no catch. Yeah, he's alright.
Yeah, the Fennec
The
shield.
terrorize, not that much was wasted.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to catch him. Abaddon is pretty speedy. With the shields, hard to stop him.
Well, minute 14. The Naga is going for it. Chris is about to get there. FBZ, who's gonna be faster? He's gonna use Song on the side. I think you could use Song here.
Oh,
I would use it. I think it's worth it to use it.
He didn't go for it.
But you know who is?
Dalu.
Which means, losing both wisdoms. That's a travesty.
Yeah, Dalu need that EXP so bad. He's pretty under level.
This Tusk is not gonna be happy. And neither is the Naga. Naga loves having that level 12. You know, second point in Song of the Siren is so valuable because of the range increase.
Yeah.
But now we've got a bit of a quiet, other than the beautiful steal of the wisdom. And they're wrapping around the Shadow Fiend again. Even the Morphling is going for the Twin Gate.
Ken and Drake is heading to the bottom. Oh, they're gonna find Ogre, not the target, but it's gonna be easy kill.
Good kill, and now the score is equal. Wait for me.
They found G-Coin.
That's not good. Eye Shard's perfect connection.
Oh no.
Gets real good. Yeah, I mean, the communication definitely didn't work out. If you have your two supports and your carry who has been free farming and rotates before the Queen of Pain, something's gone wrong.
Yeah. Oh, he got Hikaru's too. The Yasha recipe.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah.
Magiker's not gonna be happy. But we do have the full Blade Mail on the Queen of Pain. She also has a shield rune and about a quarter level away from having her double ultimate. All this time, the Dawnbreaker is 2 components away from an Aghanim Scepter. You mentioned the Yasha on the Morphling, and I want to see how far away from the Radiance. Okay, not that far from the battle. Rapido is going to get it soon. Going to get caught top. We're going to have to force out the borrow time. When we chased around, are we going to use anything else? No, let's not dive the tower. That's a good call.
Yeah, it's so hard to kill Alba. He has like 2 life with the borrow time. It's getting really close to the Radiance too. Oh, your Dream Blinky is going for it. Ooh, big move.
Separation with the Sonic Wave, pushing it, making a pass back now. The Solar Guardian coming in, they're gonna use the Snowball to buy some time.
Oh, the song again.
Shadow Fiend coming in, the duration is gonna run out before he gets to use the Requiem, but the Ghost Ship comes in, perfect setup for 2, and now the Requiem comes up, then the Queen is dead, and dies, we have a multitude, doesn't matter, 3 dead, all alive for Ivory, and now Jikroy has to get out of there as soon as he can.
Oh man, the song again, turning the fight over, and this time they combine with the Ghost Ship and the Requiem is just picture perfect right there coming from Ivory. And Roche is up on top.
I have to say, it's very strange. We highlighted how Naga and Dawn can count each other, and I think counter each other, sorry. And I think we were both thinking of, you know, they're in the Song, you throw the Solar Guardian to protect the target, or you Solar Guardian and Song to stop the Solar Guardian. But the way Ivory's been doing this, by the way, Drake is gonna die top, most likely. No, never mind, Rapido's there to turn it around. Willow's dead instead. Anyway, let's go back to my point. So the way Naga's been using the Song, they are allowing tech-free gaming to connect with the Solar Guardian and then begin their counterplay, which is very innovative.
Yeah. The song, they wait for all the big spell coming from tech 3 first, and then he drop in coming with the song, and he catch all 4 hero right there in the last fight, and now they're gonna get this Roach for free. Oh no. Ogre dying there, he's just gonna give some extra lasting present armor for Aizen.
Very long range from the X-Mark to Smart. It felt like it was a glimpse.
Yeah, it's a level 4 X-Mark. Cool ability.
Let's look at the win probability.
66% now for Ivory. It's gonna keep going up with the Aegis on their side.
Yeah, I feel like it's more like a 75.
Yeah. For the next 5 minutes, I think they're gonna just march down, take down all the tier 2 tower with Aizen. He got all the items he needs now. He's gonna hit pretty hard.
One of the things you often hope, even if you're playing behind with a morphing, is that at some point in the game you will out-damage the opponent by right-click, but I don't think there is any point in this game where you'll deal more damage per right-click than the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, at this point, he definitely can't fight the SF yet. And I think he don't have much option right now. Right now, you just need to like split up and farm and reach to delay the game as long as he can. Maybe he need like 2 or 1 more item. But at this point, Aizen with Aegis, they're not gonna sit back and trade farm with Morphling. He's just gonna apply pressure on all the towers. At least take down all the outer tower and control the map. But good thing is, they can try to cut the wave.
We're also 40 seconds away from a Tormentor.
Oh yeah, it's gonna up soon. One of the big objectives. Oh, Jikoi is trying to like go for the back door, maybe cut 1 wave, but he might get caught by Tusk here. It's a Ops guy did what?
Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh, thanks God they nerfed the SF talent. I remember there's a talent that it could affect the Dark Lord present aura to building. That talent is just too broken with this facet together.
Wait, which talent?
The talent that can allow the armor, the presence of the Dark Lord, affect building.
100%.
Yeah, that talent is just too broken. Thanks God they changed it.
Tier 2 under siege. They're trying to deal some damage bottom as well, but it's only a creep wave as the Queen of Pain has left.
Yeah.
It's interesting that since they picked up the Aegis and the final teamfight victory, the gold advantage has been reduced a little bit. So Tech3 Gaming is definitely doing something well, farming the map.
Yeah.
The first outer tower, no, actually the second outer tower will fall.
Tech3 is doing a really good job. When they see that all 5 heroes from a very good up and push 1 lane, but trying to speed push and push out 2 lane. That's why they are getting more gold in the last 2 minutes.
A couple of big items coming for the supports. We will have the Doom Scepter for the Lul, the Blink Dagger from Drake's Tusk.
Yeah, Blink Dagger on Drake is a pretty big item. You could like blink in and chain stun and burn someone down with SF. Oh,
Naga is about
bottom.
to go away from him.
Aizen!
Nice kill. As we find a Shadow Fiend, but that doesn't mean they're gonna kill him. They're just gonna find him existing. Meanwhile, they don't have the Solar Guardian, that's why they didn't have the burst earlier, and now Jikroy has a waveform. The question is, can he get out of there in time? They're gonna try. Nice getting out of there. Drake didn't manage to use the stun. He turns into the Shadow Fiend, runs away, Snowball connecting. He needs to go, but the Rikens are doing so much damage with the high target. That's Snowball in here. Sonic Wave, turn around. They're trying to find the Naga Siren. She does have a solar press on top of her. Varys just melts on the low ground. In your dream. That is the only place where you're gonna win that team fight, Queen of Pain.
Wow, Snowball.
On the edge. Nice Fuel Scepter! Good usage from the Lul. She's gonna be fine, but you got an Aegis for nothing. Well, you sacrificed some people for an Aegis, I suppose.
Yeah. Good try. Oh wait, the Lul is still getting caught. Oh.
Using Sword Guardian with the Aghanim Scepter, can they find the Tusk at least? It doesn't seem likely. Oh, using out Solar Guardian. Can't even dare teasing them with the taunt.
Yeah.
Has the Shivas on him as well.
They're not killing him, it's pretty tanky. Oh,
We got a Sonic within
Yo.
20 seconds because she used it with that arcane. We got a hit with the Shadow Strike. Doesn't have it to do.
oh no.
Shadow Fiend is there. Snowball save. Separation. Deadlock.
Oh my god, the damage from SF.
They're all still alive. The Tusk is finally fallen. Can is no HP. In your dream gets caught by the net. One right click from the low ground, and Erase gets the job done. They need to TP out of there. They lost in your dream, and I think Ken is probably gonna find someone else. Varish is very slow. The lowest network hero on the map, and also the slowest right now. 100 movement speed for abilities.
It's a good attempt coming from Tech3 trying to go on SF, like trying to kill him and trying to stop their momentum. But sadly, SF just too big right now. It's like 4,000 gold ahead of G-Coin, and right now it's gonna feed him even more. And I'm not sure how they're gonna stop the push now. Even without Aegis, I still feel like Ivory can try to apply some pressure on the high ground. It looks like they're gonna back off and trying to go for the Tormentor, but G-Coin trying to do it alone. Okay.
Okay, we got the extra brambles. That's good.
Yeah.
One of the aspects that we haven't covered the end of the draft or throughout the draft, Yuhang, is this Ogre. I gotta say, there's a reason why nobody really plays the hero, and I feel like Varish could have literally been any other hero in the game.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So far.
I'm not a fan of this hero. I'm not sure what's the right word, but it's kind of dumb. This hero is kind of dumb.
Well, literally, yeah. He's got 0 intelligence, so I suppose he is.
Yeah, and it's not very useful sometimes. Yeah, it just...
I mean, if you had the Shadow Fiend, right, and you bloodlust him, that's different.
Yeah.
But Morphling already has pretty high attack speed, like, he doesn't benefit that much from Bloodlust. But let's see, we got the Shadow Fiend with the Mask of Madness, Solar Crest, increased attack speed, sieging top, there is no 45 for 42 seconds.
Yeah, they can't stop it. They can't stop the SF. There's an Abaddon at the back with the shield and Konka with the run buff. They're not killing SF.
Gonna lose the range first, Rambo's on the ground, they're gonna use the tidal wave. Isaac standing his ground. Blade Mill doesn't really do anything as he's fully shielded up, and they came back to base with that smoke for no reason because they're lost track.
Yeah. Oh.
They're trying.
Tusk.
Tidal wave holding up the Dawn and terrorize. Separation. Go shoot. Blink out. Blink forward. The melee standing. That's a beautiful Usurper. Sworn Guardian comes in. Get ready to get on this thing from Isaac, and they gotta find the first kill. Now the snowball buying time. The right click. Are they gonna be the turn from the morphing? The Isaac is at the very edge, and that's a massive misplay from Ivory.
Wow, I want to give the credit to Dalu. He just went in alone by himself at the backline, allowed the Dawnbreaker to ulti in, and they got the Naga first. And that's why there's no song to reset the fight like how we see in the previous fight. And that's how they win the team fight, just like that. They also used the Ghost Ship earlier, and the Ghost Ship hit nothing on the high ground. And Tech3 just utilized all the advantage they have in the last fight, and they managed to kill 3 heroes.
The Yules was the key thing.
Oh yeah.
Because the Requiem was there, they would have killed Dalul. Fine, not the biggest kill. Like, you know, you say use the Requiem to kill the Willow isn't great. But then you kill the Willow, and then the Dawn lands by herself, and there's more like that. But using the Yule Scepter right before the Requiem gets popped.
Yeah.
He had the Yule, he's used it before. He already has the thing, like, it's not like it came on the courier in the last moment.
Yeah, Dalu's the MVP in the last fight, I think.
You see?
Oh.
Get out. Or step. Oh, we got an item for the Ogre. Let's go.
27 minutes, 26 minutes. Got the 4-star.
In all honesty, I think he had some good fire blasts in that last team fight. It is a really reliable stun, and there is no BKB on the Shadow Fiend, so right, you gotta give him when credit is due.
Okay. Speaking of BKB, Aizen is queuing up in the quick buy. Oh, G-Coin is very aggressive.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait a bit longer for this Sean.
Yeah, but
it's not up there, but Nick Rapido gets caught with a Solar Guardian. Gonna have to use borrowed time. With the Aghanims on FPZ, 60-second cooldown. It's not that bad.
Roshan might be up soon in 1 minute plus. And I think Tag Free might have to contest it. I don't think they need to take it. Oh, punch, stun. Oh no.
Being caught. He has no mana for 7. Ice cards are perfect. He's dead.
He's stuck.
And you know what the problem is? He does not have buyback because he bought the Daedalus recipe before the Demon Edge, which means they're gonna have to defend 4 versus 5.
Oh no.
Melee racks that's been exposed. That is a massive misplay from Jikroy.
Yeah, 5 heroes on top of Jikroy. Now he has no buyback.
Granted, I don't think he wanted to use the buyback even if he had it.
Yeah.
But there was no vision in the top tier jungle, so I don't know. A bit sad there. But at least in your dream we'll find a courier in exchange.
And Roche is up on top Roche pit. And without Jikroy for 26 seconds, should be a free Roche for them.
The lanes are pushed. They need to go back to the lanes.
Oh, Dalu.
Catching Tusk here. Sonic Blade is available, but Tusk is just gonna die to the Bedlam, I think.
Wow.
Nice. Good pickoff from Dalul. Blinking out, and now Ken is here. The Queen of Pain has a blink in a second. I don't think they're getting her. Good.
They got Dalu.
Terrorize. Perfect. Manta dodge attempted. But he has a Shadow Realm. If he gets pulled back, he can TP out if he wants to.
2 seconds. Use Scepter.
Why is Bro not TPing?
Admiral is on board.
Why didn't he TP you?
Oh yeah, I think maybe he's afraid that he will still die to the damage because TP like maybe will take too long.
Well, they're gonna sack the Roche now because Jikroy doesn't look like he wants any part of this.
Yeah, it should be a free Roche now for Ivory.
Beautiful observer work by MPZ, placed by the Radiant Drick. If you look up top, sensational up top where the Dawnbreaker is.
Oh.
Yeah, sensational observer placed, spotting the fact that the Dawn is not in the vicinity, so they knew they weren't gonna get contested at all. Yeah, she had the Solar Guardian, but you know, jumping 3 versus 5, it's quite hard.
Yeah. Not sure if Tag Free could defend this push right now.
Well, now it is 80% win probability for the Radiant.
Oh.
Step lively.
And it's only Quap and Ogre as buyback so far. They need like maybe more buybacks to defend this high ground push.
How is in your dream not level 18 or Robbie? Dawnbreaker also needs 6 HP to get level 20.
Okay, banners down. Oh.
Watch out, guys, it's a bloodlusted Morphling. Ah, when he turns into the Shadow Fiend, though, that's better.
Yeah, he does get some extra attack range if he turns into SF. That's how he take down the banner.
Also, almost level 24 in Aizen as well. Oh, what's he gonna get? The damage per soul, right? He must be.
Yeah,
He's right
yeah.
click.
Damage per soul. He also has the Daedalus complete. It's gonna hit very hard.
This Naga Siren is eating a ton of damage, but I don't think you can get the job done. Nice attempt from Galul, but now he's probably dead. I guess he's buying time from his Aegis, right?
I guess so. Speed creator.
They needed to use Solar Crest and a Photic Shield to protect the Naga. It would have been a good pickoff. And now Jikroy doesn't have Waveform again. He's getting chased down.
Oh no.
Or stuff. There, that's my ogre.
He died for the Morphling.
Cannon fodder. Okay, Shadow Fiend versus Shadow Fiend. Nice Manta dodge. That was a beautiful ensnare dodge.
Yeah.
You could have dispelled it anyway, but you know, style points. I think the Shadow Fiend hits harder than the Morph. I don't know.
Yeah, with Daedalus, of course.
Big King is there. No ship will not connect as FPZ has the Starbreak with the Shard. In Your Dream keeps showing forward. They're defending the tier 3 just barely. I thought the Queen of Pain had a much better game, but apparently she's the least farmed core on the map.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
I felt like she had a pretty good game, honestly. Oh,
They blame you.
Fight. You've done this before. You threw everything you had for the Shadow Fiend Aegis and then you got wiped. So maybe don't get out of the base just yet. Also, the Ogre bought back. Like,
Yeah.
what? Why? Bro was gonna respawn in 20 seconds. He's an Ogre. Who cares?
They need every man they have to defend. But in order for Tech Free to win the next team fight, they need to find it on Aga again. But Aga has the blink and it's really tanky too with the pipe.
And the pipe and the Gale Guard.
Yeah. But if they don't kill the Naga, it's gonna solve and reset the fight. And turn the tide too. Oh.
Is he going for the start break? That's gonna connect onto the Kanka. They're gonna warp into the Shadow Fiend. Lou is the one to die. He was trying to find the Naga, but he's the one being found by Drake instead. Brambles, Sonic Wave, they get the Tusk. Okay, 1-for-1 trade. Shadow Fiend on the high ground. Perfect Sonic Wave coming in with a Solar Guardian. Blink out. No, he's alone now. He can't get out of there. The miscommunication out. He got some misunderstanding, but they're gonna find the Shadow Fiend first life. And now the Dawn will fall. She does not have a buyback. Going in the front line. Angel Green trying to find Ken. Rims also.
Wow.
By Jigroy. They're gonna get the support, and now they're going for the mid laner. Kanka needs some help, but he's not gonna find it. Double kill for the morphing, and now the Shadow Fiend's back alive.
Okay.
Versus 2, he's completely obliterating them. He's like a turret, hitting left, right, and center. Rapido also in the vicinity, keeping him alive. The body killed, and Jigroy is gonna die to the Abaddon. Another attempt to get in there from this Ogre who finds a multicast. Rapido, no more borrow time. We're gonna get another blink in. The answer is no. But Ken bought back for this.
Yeah. And he's in trouble.
Getting caught. He's getting the Phoenix into the blade with the blade mill. Queen survives. Okay, tidal wave. Ken gets multicasted. That's a dieback.
There's a dieback. Oh no.
Okay, I know I've been a hater because you know I love being a hater. But like, oh, Tusk going in, snowball, punch. That's the kill. Queen is dead.
Wow, Drake.
Right back as well. Okay, terrorized down low. He's gonna use the Bedlam in 5 seconds. Drake tries to blink out, has it in 1 second, interrupted right now. Blinking in with the Bedlam, doesn't have the Shadow Realm for extra damage.
Oh.
He just finds the kill. Oh my god. If you step up to the king, you
My
better
God.
be ready.
Drake plays so well this game. I think before the last fight in the middle, he also got a solo kill on the top middle right here. And now he just killed the queen and killed the top middle by himself.
You know, he's just taking direct by himself because he got an amplified damage.
Yeah, there's still morphling.
Paris just stunned the man. What are you doing? Oh, he disconnected. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. Sorry. Hating for the love of hating. No, but I was about to say that last team fight, because we are getting to the point in the game where Ivory is ignoring the Ogre because they're like, he's an Ogre, doesn't do anything. He's level 16, right? He's got more opportunities to throw Bloodlust in Fire Blast, in the team fight. We had like 4 multicasts. Like even killing the Shadow Fiend, he got obliterated by a couple in a row. So I mean, if you're gonna keep ignoring him, he could turn the game around because the BKBs that you now have are running low, are gonna run lower eventually. Sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a 9-second BKB on the SF. Did he have it last team fight?
I don't think so. It's a because he was the one that holding the Aegis, so he don't have a BKB yet in the last team fight.
Makes sense.
Yeah, you're right. Ogre getting ignored in the team fight is gonna able to like cast more spell, and I would love to see if he buy the shot, the fire shell. It's pretty useful. The damage reduction and it's like blocking 3 hits is pretty good against the SF.
I don't know, man. I feel like at this point, buy the Midas, get the 18, have multi-channel. I don't know. I mean, if they're not. Like, everybody has buybacks, right? Kind of, like, not everybody, but, like, never mind, 3 people have buyback. But the Morphing is not far away. The Dawn, like, 4 heroes are very close to having buybacks. So, I suspect that if the game doesn't finish in this team fight, we might be in for at least another 5 to 10 more minutes, at least. And
True.
the Midas there might come into play. Of course, it depends how this team fight unfolds, right?
Yeah, but I think he bought the Pavis, so it looks like he's not going for the Midas.
I mean,
Not
he's got
right.
2K. Oh, never mind.
No.
Not 2K.
It's not.
Sell the Pavis. I mean, it's a what 250 damage barrier. Like the Shadow Fiend, like is gonna break it with half a right click. See,
Okay. There we go.
good, nice spike. He dispelled, but the racks will fall. That's 2 sets gone.
Yeah.
But at least the Bloodlust machine is back alive. Well, back on the server actually, because he didn't even die that last team fight. For the 9 deaths he has, he did not die in that last team fight.
I think if this is a park game, he will definitely go for the Dynamites, but yeah. Oh no.
Oh, he just died. The reference is caught on the high ground. Going for Aizen with the start.
Oh no.
Gets hold real good. He's getting a ton of damage now. Red Whip coming in on top of the next one. The squad coming back and I think this might be game.
Yeah, they're dying one by one.
Is available. There's no buyback from the bomb because she doesn't have the Solar Guardian. There's a silence on the top,
no.
and she's dead. Dalul and Jikoi will find the Naga, but at what cost? Pike on the high ground, Tusk following through, so is the Shadow Fiend. We need to wait for no, never mind, he's dead.
Yeah, team white somehow. Oh no. Just dying one by one at team fight. This is not cool. They have buybacks, they can use it if they want to hold these last racks.
Yeah, we didn't even use the Sonic Wave in that team fight.
Yeah.
Rough.
Also in your...
Silenced. Okay, the whole ball back. Nice Bramble, catching a couple. They're gonna go again first. Tidal Wave, pushing him away. We have the snowball save coming in right moment, and that's gonna get them closer to Jigor. Sonic Wave comes in time, and that's gonna kill on the counter. It's set up. But remember, these have been 4 buybacks. Ken does not have one. They need to find one more kill. They will not. Now, the question is, what can you find with 4 people buying back? You need to pray that Roshan responds in 5 seconds.
If Roshan is up right now, all these buybacks is gonna pay off, but let's see. We might know in few seconds.
I don't know if it pays off, right? You need 3 Aegises because 3 of the 4 will have buybacks.
At least they have some room like to play the mat. But looks like Roshan.
Big items maybe they're gonna get, because obviously they lost a lot of money. Okay, Jikro is closer and closer to his BKB. The Dawn, not really to anything, and neither is the Queen.
Yeah, the Queen needs some dispel for the... Oh!
Naga gets caught, This could be good actually. Oh wow, might be massive. They use the Sonic Wave, they don't want to even hesitate. That is a good pickup.
Yeah, that's a good kill.
Nice find from the Lul. Yeah, but the Roche isn't there.
Yeah, unfortunate. Maybe
Tormentor's up. Yeah, Torm is up. And that would be the Fire Shield for the Ogre, most likely.
Yeah. They have like some small window they could like get the next item. And you know, actually purchase the Gold Scepter instead of the BKB. You just want to get any cheap item that help him to survive.
If I read this clock correctly, I think it's coming.
Oh, he's up.
Yes, I'm a smart man, bro. I told you. Yeah, and then if they go with these Aegis to get the Tormentor, even if it's not a Fire Shield, it would be the more attribute shift while being disabled, so that would also be quite good, right?
Yeah.
We got Refresher on the Queen of Pain and the Cheese on the Dawn, so it's not 3 Aegises, but it's 2 of them effectively.
It's very important for them to get the Aegis, even they can't really do much with this 5-minute Aegis, but also it takes it away from Ivory. They don't have the second life now on Aizen to push the last high ground Rex. So during this 5-minute, they could actually utilize this time to get some buyback off cooldown again or get the next big item. And the graph is slowly swinging back to tag free, just a little bit.
I mentioned in the last team fight when your dream died, it was the silence of the Orchid from Rapido that actually punished her. I think in the next team fight, you have to prioritize killing the Kanka because he doesn't have the buyback, right? So if you can't manage to find a pick off or whatever, jump in, kill Kanka, jump out, it might offset Ivory from pushing, but they're smoked up, finding the Willow, heals. Your dream, blinking in Solar Guardian, they want to have this fight.
Okay.
Regular Soul doesn't connect to anybody, but the power time will Finally enough time for the Ogre. And now the Widow is out. We have the Potion connecting onto FTC. They're trying to capture the pin. They're picking them apart one after the other. Passing into the refresher. Chico doesn't do any damage. He's not killing anyone.
Oh no.
He gets caught. She's dead. She used the refresher, didn't get go of the Sonic Wave, and that's 1 versus 5 attempt from Jikoi. You might be number 1, but I think you might be the last
Oh no,
one to die.
GG's call.
For your team call. That one.
Yeah. That's where like in the previous last 2 team fight, that's where Dalu get caught also in a dire triangle. They die 1 by 1. It's like almost the same scenario. And they go in without the Morphling. It's kind of strange to me. They need to go in and together with the Morphling. Morphling is the main damage output for Tech Free, but sadly he wasn't there in the last fight. And Ivory looking good in this game number 1.
Of course, and well, don't read too much into it, ladies and gentlemen, because just in the group stage a little over a week ago, Ivory did win game 1. And as Tech Free Gaming reversed them, so there is a bit of history there.
Deja vu?
Yeah. We'll have to wait and see. But before we find out the result of this upper bracket final, we are going to send it to a break. And when we're back, it's going to be game 2 between Tech Free Gaming and Ivory.
Yeah, stay tuned, boys.
Welcome back to the second map between Ivory and Tech Free Gaming. I am Wax and joined by Yu Heng, and
Hello,
we are gonna witness if Tech Free Gaming can reverse sweep Ivory like they did in the group stage.
Oh, it's gonna be a tough one because I feel like game number one, like in the best of 3 series, is very important for the momentum for the team morale. They need the first win, I feel like, to like keep them going. But in the game number one, we can see like there's a big disconnection, right, from like Tech Free Gaming. Like they're trying to take some fight that shouldn't, and they're the last fight. They also go in without the main carry, so some executions kind of missed right there in the first game. And hopefully in the next 2 games or this game, we don't see that coming from Tech Free. Oh, Ivory went for the Naga SF again. Wow.
Yeah, they're sticking to what you could argue it worked, although it didn't look that impressive in the laning phase.
Yeah, it didn't look so good in the laning phase, but in the team fight, in the mid game, Naga plays a very important role for Team Ivory.
Yeah, and they clearly can execute it properly, right? That was one of the big question marks. Can they actually hit their spells? And yeah, that they did very successfully. So the difference is Tech Free Gaming is playing a completely different game now. They got the Vengeful Spirit, which again similar as his Flex, and the Undying, which also a lot of people consider S tier.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of the best support right now. Can even flex it as the off lane. And Marcy, wow.
I love the Marcy.
Oh,
I actually love it.
Can you tell me why?
I think it's well. First of all, if we get a carry Marcy, I might just like cry from happiness. But I think it's just so good. It's so strong. It scales very well. It's very mobile. It can turn into a core. It can play for the repositioning. It can play aggressively. If you go for the pick me up. But again, I do think.
Whoa.
See, that's a hero I don't like.
But it's one of the best hero to pair it with Marcy.
Yeah, but into Naga?
I think he's okay.
On the side, I guess he doesn't really care about the Doom, right? If he gets
get all the spells off.
Yeah.
5 seconds remain.
It's one of the G-Coin hero, Razor. It looks like the Venge is a call now for Tech Free Gaming. It looks like an off-lane Venture Spirit, and they need a mid hero for Tech Free. Oh, Bounty Hunter. I'm not so sure about the Hunter, because right now I feel like Tech Free Gaming.
What are these picks, bro?
What?
What are these picks, bro? Bounty,
Yeah.
Razor. What's next? Someone's gonna bust out the edge.
This I don't think Bounty Hunter fit the line up here, because like in this game, like all the like first 7 picks is more to like team fight oriented, but Bounty Hunter is like a kind of like a pick off or split kind of team fight hero.
Suck versus Undying, like
Undying
throws the tomb down and the
and he just still run.
Like, oh, I can't do anything.
Yeah.
You do have the Shadow Fiend to deal with the tomb, I suppose, right? That is the one thing you can think of, but I don't know. It's a strange draft from. Well, I mean, I think the Razor makes it a bit strange as well for Tech Free Gaming, but we have still 1 pick for each side to figure things out. The Dawnbreaker is still in the pool, by the way.
Yeah, can be good for Ivory. But Bounty Hunter. Yeah, Abaddon is still in.
Is very good versus Bounty.
Yeah. But Bounty Hunter, despite it's kind of a weird hero, but it's a pretty strong hero at level 1. She has pretty strong stat, high armor, decent movement speed, can be very good in the lane. Also a melee hero that could like man out for the call. So there's no task. Maybe that's why they go for the Bounty Hunter.
He bans out the sniper. Never want to play into a sniper. No matter the meta, no matter what hero you have, that hero can be very oppressive, and we know it.
Yeah.
Morphling banned out by Tech Free Gaming. As what other carry options do we have? There's a Gyrocopter available. There's a Sven, who's a bit of a hero. Anything else that sticks to, you know?
Right now, I feel like both teams need a mid laner. Oh wait,
Also, if you raise a safe lane.
it's a safe lane Weaver mid SF and
Yeah,
Tech Free, yeah, near mid laner.
Yeah. Do they though? Because like if they pick a mid laner here, like what is their scaling?
For Tech Free?
Yeah, like Weaver, Shadow Fiend, Doom late game just destroyed a Razor, no?
Yeah. They made something like a Pop, but Pop got banned, so Amber Spirit's in the pool, but not so good against SF in the mid lane. Maybe go for something like Lina or something like Zeus.
How about Templar? Templar Assassin is not banned.
Yeah, it's a pretty good hero synergy with the minus armor.
You can play it mid if you want to.
Yeah. Yeah, it's decent. It's like the traditional counter to SF. But I am not sure if that's the in your dream hero. They might need like a tempo kind of hero for Tech Free. A hero that could move around. Because Venture Spirit and Razor, these two heroes need some time to farm. Venture Spirit need the Scepter.
Io Marcy.
Oh. That's a very strong combo.
3 seconds. They've considered something.
Okay, Pangolier.
Okay, 2-0.
It's not a hero. Yeah, I can understand why you say 2-0 because it's not a hero that could lane against SF. And it's, to be honest, I feel like Pango is not so strong in my opinion. Even like a lot of people like picking it, even first phase this hero. Yeah, but this hero it got nerfed too much. It's not easy to play this hero. But it's the hero that fit the lineup. They need a tempo hero that could like make stuff happen on demand. And looks like Pango's the one.
What is that bounty hunter set?
It's like a rat.
What? I've never seen that before. That is incredible. Wow, it looks like a different video game. I understand why they went for the Pango. You know, no matter how bad the lane is, he can kind of survive.
Yeah.
He doesn't get that upset by the Song of the Siren.
Yeah.
At the same time, Ivory didn't really have a target for the Doom. Like, okay, who are you gonna doom? The Undying? Oh, sure, whatever. And now you've given him a target.
Yeah, they don't have a target
I think it's
now.
a big outdraft here from Ivory. At the same time, we know what the game plan is. If Tech Free Gaming can somehow survive the laning phase and dominate the mid game, they could convert into an early victory and maybe abuse the fact that there is a useless bounty hunter on the map. So there is like a chance for Tech Free Gaming, and maybe, you know, hopefully these 5 are comfort picks. But I'm not a believer in the Razor Marcy, honestly.
Oh, you should see the lane, but it looks like they're not laning together. It's an Undying 5 and Marcy 4. We don't get to see the Razor Marcy lane. It's one of the strong combo. It's kind of like Marcy IO but better version.
No, but it's good. Last game, the team with the used the support lost, and if we go by the same logic, maybe the bounty hunter will lose now. The problem is, like, when you have such a high damage dealing lineup like Ivory does, you will find those kills, and those kills will be tracked, and you will, you know, have extra gold that you get from them. That's the thing. Bounty often feels shit when the team can't find any kills.
Yeah. Unless like somehow Tech Free that takes some unnecessary fight into Ivory and giving some track goal to Bounty Hunter and the team, the game can change a lot. And oh, might see our first blood here.
Yeah, this Naga's dead.
Ooh.
Nice dispose, getting the kill, Dalu first blood. He obviously went for the pick-me-up, as we didn't mention the facets. We got FBZ with the Soul Strike, classic double jump for the Pangolier. Razor is playing with the Thunderhead. Oh, that's interesting.
Oh.
Varish with the Rotten Mitts. Bounty Hunter has the through and throw. Doom with the Devil's Bargain. Shadowmire for Ken, you mentioned that's the facet you choose when you're mid.
Yeah.
Deluge, and last but not least, the skitter step for Aizen.
I like the facet on In Your Dream, the double jump facet. I think that's the facet that allowed him to do a bit better in the lane because he gets some extra shield with the shield crash.
Yep.
Yeah. Also extra damage, but sadly he missed the.
I'm expecting him to get probably dominated in this lane, just because he's a melee versus a range, and we see him already one single last hit in the full creep wave.
Yeah.
This is just level 1 Shadow Fiend already getting to work. Up top though, this is a very random lineup. Razor Undying, so your kill potential onto the Doom is very low. At the same time, Doom Bounty Hunter also not really the highest damage dealer, so I think this lane should pretty much be a wash. Whereas bottom, well, bottom we might get a lot as we have
dispose.
Okay, FBZ is trying to find the real one. He has found him, but the Wave of Terror already expired. Yeah, level 2 is the big turnaround point. Wave of Terror, Magic Missile into double rebound. That's when you can apply proper pressure. And the Weaver, if he gets caught and pulled back under a sentry, he could also die quite easily.
Yeah, especially if he used the Sukuji to secure last hit. Without that, he will die to that combo you mentioned just now. And they're level 2 now.
They got level 2. Yeah, Creep Wave is pushing as well. This could be a moment to try something. They're gonna go. No, they're not. Okay.
Yeah, they can't.
Conservative one.
Oh, Sukuji use?
Beautiful. Finds both last hits.
Okay. Can't go on him under the tier 1 tower. Maybe he can try to hold on Naga. He just used his mirror image.
I gotta say, nobody plays Weaver these days, by the way. Like, nobody.
Especially in your carry role. Oh.
Yeah. The great advantage of having a Marcy on position 4, well, you kind of can exploit her power in 2 ways. When you've got a stunner, like the Centaur, or when you play with a range core, which obviously Vengeful Spirit is.
Oh, Dalu, Marcy is taking a lot of damage. And they're actually gonna go on their Marcy here, but the rebound, keep a distance away. It's fine.
Magic Missile.
Dispose. Okay, the mirror image just dispel the slow. So it's fine.
Such a random hero Naga is.
Yeah, he has pretty high movement speed too and decent armor. They can't really like kill him. Like any other traditional support like Lion, AA, CM, they will 100% die to the Marcy and Venture Spirit. But Naga, it's pretty tanky and fast.
I gotta say, In Your Dream is having a great time in mid. Yeah, he's basically a creep wave behind the Shadow Fiend. What 3? That's not bad. That is not bad at all. It's especially considering how the first wave went. The difference between them two is basically that first creep wave.
Yeah. As Pango get higher level on his Q and W, it's gonna get easier in the lane. And
they're going for the kill. The double dispose, that's perfect. They gotta find Ken. This is a disaster. That's what you wanted, and if In Your Dream was having a great lane, that's gonna be the cherry on top.
Yeah, that's the Marcy play. And top, the useless bounty hunter got killed.
Yeah, when I said there's no kill potential, I didn't even think the bounty would even lane. I thought I meant the Doom, but yeah.
That's a great rotation.
We spoke about this. You know, you have Tombstone, the bounty dies. That's gonna be the story of the game.
Yeah, pop or does and drop a Tombstone. There's nothing he can do. Just TP out.
FPZ. Oh my god, that was a second away. FPZ swapped out his bracer to use the one, and he almost got it denied by Drake.
Oh, he dropped it on the floor?
Ladies and gentlemen, that's a dead bounty hunter. No, never mind. Healing Lotus coming in right at the last moment, and now Grim's eating a bit of tower damage. He also has a healing Lotus.
Yeah, he's fine. And because of that rotation, like coming from Marcy just now, In Your Dream might hit 6 first before Ken. If Vanguard hit 6 before like SF, he go for the early loading thunder, he might get a solo kill in the lane.
He could.
Yeah. And bottom. Ooh, Marcy and FPZ is going down.
He's dead. Yeah, there's no chance he'll survive.
One more hit.
Right?
Ooh, the swing cancels enough damage.
collected.
Okay, looks like Bounty abandoned the Doom lane is a good option.
Why is this Vengeful Spirit so far behind in XP to the Weaver? What? Oh, they're going for him! They're gonna find him! One kill!
They got him!
It wasn't even there. It was just the Marcy. I thought Vengeful was there as well for some reason, but of course they can't TP if one of them is dead. And Aizen gets punished so easily. In mid, the Shadow Fiend did get 6 first though.
Oh no. Yeah, maybe SF with a better wave clear, getting the level 6 first, but Penguin's gonna hit 6 now after these 2 creep. And Power is about to spawn. It's very important to have Rolling Thunder before the rune spawn, so you could use it to secure the rune.
Varish is here.
Oh, the haste rune?
Yeah, it's gonna take the haste. They're
If I
blocking
can.
There's a dispose there, that's gonna interrupt him. Okay.
Oh,
They're stunning him once, he's dead.
wow.
Never mind, not yet. What right? Okay, there we go. Swashbuckle was available. Okay.
Wow.
It's fine, guys. Our bounty hunter is taking last hits in mid. I don't know, bro. Like, what am I watching? Also, this is like one of those games when you're playing pubs, right? And you first pick bounty hunter or whatever you want to play as a support, something that's invis, right?
Yeah.
And then the rest of your team, for some reason, picks 4 more invis heroes. That's kind of similar. We have a Weaver bounty in the same team.
Yeah, I know. And bottom lane, Weaver is going on FEZ here. Do they have the damage and control?
He's got 10 one-shots, I think you'll notice.
Oh, in your dreams here?
That
The mirror image?
And a miss shield crash, okay.
Yeah.
4 players bottom, and I guess they protect their offlaner for once.
Yeah. But in your dream, he used TP to the bottom lane. It's gonna give some room for Ken to recover.
Oh. Must be dead, no? No? How's the speed like? 3 points in Scorched Earth. And
Also-
the one's arriving.
Also the ice armor. Oh.
Keep you out, keep you out, keep you out, keep you out. Okay, never mind.
No mana for that. Oh no. Chico is in trouble. One more hit.
He is very beefy though. He's just getting the kills. Like,
Okay.
sure. Not worth it.
Yeah, of course.
At all.
The Razor dev, it don't give any XP to Ivory heroes. So that's a big loss.
And now Aizen he was a full level ahead of FBC, now he's behind him and he's level 5 to 7. Reel in.
Mid-lane.
Requiem coming in. It's not enough damage, right? Okay, there it
Triple
is.
raise.
Yeah, if the third raise didn't connect, it would have been Varish.
Wow.
Okay.
Ken is back.
The quality of play compared to game 1 is definitely dropped a little bit. I have to say that.
Yeah, a lot of
It's still
random
early stages.
a lot of random stuff happened.
With that being said, we are about to get a level 6 on the Marcy.
Oh, that's a big
we're
power
about
spike.
to level 6 on the Weaver soon. Dalul is gonna get level 6 before Aizen. Okay, Dalul has a dust. If he gets 6 before Aizen, he can solo him. And
Top.
let's see, I'm curious. Dispose. I'm the sentry. One creep away needs to die. Kill the creep, Varish. Varish needs to kill the creep. No. Rebound. They didn't kill the creep. Aizen will be fine. What is his tombstone? Rapido dies somewhere else across the map. The Razor's also there, killed by Ken. What?
Unfortunate.
Confusing times. And
Is the
now
Marcy
we have
gonna-
level 6 on the Marcy.
Is the Marcy gonna solo kill the Weaver even he hit level 6? Does he have enough time to like get all the punches off before the Sukuji come off cooldown?
No. No, this is a beefy Weaver. Threads, circlet. It also
Falcon
assists the
Blade.
shroud for the miss.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So no. I think now, well, the one that we just saw, that was the opportunity he had. Also, this these Doom and Razor keep trading lives.
Yeah. And Doom also is pretty lucky get one of the best Devour creep, the Ice Armor. This spell changed this matchup a lot, changed the lane a lot. Yeah, and now Dredge it level 6 on the Bounty Hunter. Hopefully they can utilize the track to get some like some extra gold. Wait.
Shield rune.
Oh.
Good pick.
Yeah, one of the best rune now I think in the early game. The rune just lasts for so long and top.
Okay, Rapido's gonna die again to the Razor. Okay, the Undying gets the kill, and now he's gonna Doom the Razor, and we're going back to the status quo of trading one for the other. Jikroy is gonna be caught by the second track, and
Lucia.
that's from Marcy. Okay, unleashes Requiem.
Oh, in your dream.
Back, Rolling Thunder coming in. Oh, that Shuriken almost connected, and now they're gonna go for the Shadow Fiend. And look at the punches, bish bash bosh, bish bash bosh. That's gonna be a nice toasted, roasted. Isaac has to already use the Shikuchi. He's gonna find a double kill as he picked up the Razor and the Marcy on the retreat. Now Grimms is here. Why is he here? Oh, the Doom is back. Okay, that's why.
Okay, that's two track kill, right? On Marcy and Razor. Sadly, they didn't get the track kill on the Undying just now. So overall, they are getting more goal in out of this like small engagement for Ivory. Bounty Hunter is happy, getting pretty decent amount of money.
Jigger comes back. They're going for Rapido. I'm a bit question, right? We are gonna get a drum on the Doom.
Yeah, I wanted to say that too. He's not going for the Hand of Midas. He's
So
actually going for
what is the bounty building there? Oh, another drum. What? Like, I know the Doom has the facet and is gonna sell it later.
Yeah,
I understand. But like,
They don't have to,
down
right?
bottom,
Oh,
they almost got Aizen. Almost is the key word here there.
it's pretty hard to kill Aizen right now.
They didn't use the swap. That's the reason they didn't kill him.
Oh,
And now FBC is gonna die unless he swaps out his Undying.
oh, it's
The
not.
stun doesn't have the mana now.
Ooh, it's just in
And
range.
Undying, extra armor. Now the Marcy connects, coming. Killing the
Wow.
mana instantly. No Song of Siren, but you're gonna lose your offlane in the process. Turn it around, onto drink. One more right click, gets the job with a swashbuckle. More action. Aizen has the time lapse this time around. He's in between everybody. He doesn't have a shield. 1 second, he dies. Double kill for the Pangolier. Now the Doom is also gonna find a kill before he gets collected. Triple from the swashbuckle, and that is the strength of an Arcane Rune Pangolier. Ken actually goes for the raises. I think this is a bit optimistic, Dalu. Dispose, swashbuckle. Right clicks. I think Ken is just dead. I don't know what he's doing. This is not a good
Song?
gameplay. Okay, Song in time. Set up for the raises. Has mana for both.
Wow.
Gets the first one. Oh,
Stun.
That's a
Stun.
stun. No, body block.
Oh. Back here.
Cracked. Yeah. He has a swap. He has the swap. Use the goddamn swap. There we go. Wave of Terror. This is a very long team fight. Tombstone gonna be used at the very end, but Varish will still die to a Shuriken. That's another track kill.
Oh,
Detroit.
he died to a Storm Surge. He trying to track him. Overall, that's not so bad for Ivory. And that song at the last second for a safe SF. And
I think Tech Free Gaming still won that. 4 for 3, I think. My recap doesn't show it. Neither does yours.
oh yeah, the fire cap doesn't show it. Unfortunately, the Doom
Yeah, no, please tell me. Yeah.
the Doom was on cooldown just now, so he didn't manage to cast his ulti. And oh, they might found Ken here in the jungle. That's a good kill. Oh, this pick me up fast is too strong.
Yeah. It's a great line. I told you, I love the Marcy.
Yeah.
Especially if you have people to play around with, like the Pangolier, like the Razor, who likes to be in front, even the Undying, then you can be there and jump and reposition. Wisdom runes will most likely be traded, as nobody is infiltrating the opponent jungle, but this is a very unfavorable trade, as you manage to find a tier 1 top, but you're losing 2 of the others. Let's see, they're trying to defend one, they're going for the knockout.
Bottom.
No, doesn't care, Grimms just gets eaten alive.
So much damage from the Marcy.
You know why? The Wave of Terror, one of the most underrated spells in Dota. Reducing armor, allowing Marcy to deal even more right-click damage.
Oh. 6 armor. It makes the difference.
Absolutely.
The next power spike for Tech Free is the FTZ Aghanim Scepter. Is 2 more pieces away to complete the item. And somehow G-Coin is doing pretty fine as currently the top net worth hero on the map. And Trick. It's not.
He's almost. I think he almost has the point booster. He's 700 gold, 600 gold away from having the scepter. Not 2 pieces away. He's very farmed.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna get like scepter in like maybe less than 1 minute. Oh,
In your dream. Oh, that's level 8 Naga Siren for you guys. We mentioned it last game before
Yeah.
level 12. We didn't get to see it then. Now they tried to use it as an initiation. Didn't work. Going for the Weaver!
Ooh, the damage.
No time lapse. Perfect disposal at the last moment as Aizen was mid-cast.
the Way of Terror you mentioned also amplify the damage for Pangolia or the physical damage. Ooh.
It's fine. I think Varish. I had this issue sometimes when I cast games. It just disconnects me randomly, just like Varish happened. You know, he disconnected in game 1 with Ogre.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's gonna be fine. Not a long tech pause, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned for what's next. But the question is, what is next for this Doom? Does he have the blade mail on the courier? Is that what I see? Yeah, he does have it.
Yeah, full blade meal complete on Rupito.
And luckily, thankfully, the bounty spotted that in time and started building something else.
Oh yeah, he didn't complete the drum. He's going for Orchid instead, which is pretty good this game against the Pango, the Venture Spirit, or the Marcy.
Shadow Fiend is obviously being mid now. He's playing for the Magic build, completely different to what we saw in game number 1.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I like that.
I don't
I know he's
don't like
good.
that too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he needs the right click. Like, how are you gonna deal magic damage to the Pangolier, you know?
Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. Also for Magical SF, he need to get to a very high level to be useful. At least at level 15 to dish out the big damage. Oh, got back.
Wait, right, go, stop, ready, go. We're in, that's what matters.
G-Coin is getting pretty farm right now. It's going for S and Y. The S is next item. Oh, middle.
Your dream.
Oh, that's a track kill. Is it?
Yeah, I think it must have been because the bounty was right there.
Yeah.
And it's not just about the track. This Naga, man, ensnare. What an ability. Yeah, it was definitely a track kill.
Yeah.
1100 gold change, wow.
Yeah, 3-man track kill some more. Oh, can. Okay, Scepter complete on FBZ. It's go time for him. Oh, Dalu getting chased. Not gonna use the swap for support. And oh, his swap. Bounty Hunter into the tower.
They're going 3 versus 5. They found the first one and they want to go for more with his Rolling Thunder. The Razor is not going to catch the Shadow Fiend as the TP is out. They're going to go for the Naga next. That's with Fusel Connection.
Wow.
It's going to be a double kill. 2 for 2 effectively. But one of those kills was onto the Pangolier and it was a track kill. So kind of still advantage for Ivory overall in that exchange.
Yeah, they also used the big spell, the Rolling Thunder, so it's on cooldown for a minute now. So maybe Ivory can make a smoke play or something happen.
I don't know.
During
Smoke
this.
is in cooldown, so is Requiem of Souls.
Oh yeah.
It's like a 20-second gap. They could catch him, but I don't think they are going to. I think they still want to finish the next couple of items, like the Blink on the SF, and of course, whatever this Doom is building, like Crimson, I think?
Yeah, Crimson Gut.
Is under attack.
I feel like he needs to blink faster, doesn't he?
Yeah, they don't have an initiator now for Ivory and Dredge, Bounty Hunter. It's running in.
Oh, good swap. And he catch SF! They were going for the bounty, they actually find Ken instead, and he's gonna totally get caught.
Oh my god, Aizen too!
Double kill for Dalul, and there's no trade kill as Drake is not gonna find
Wow,
Dalul. Look at the punches!
Almost a triple kill.
Dies to the Aaron in the end, and I think the track was still on his head, but
Wow.
great combo, man.
Worth it.
I told you I don't believe in the Razor Marcy, but the Venge Marcy, that's a completely different story.
Yeah, also the Venge Aura giving some extra damage to Marcy too. He just get almost a triple kill right there. And they're gonna find Repeater too in the Raiden jungle.
Amplified damage, and yeah, he's not surviving this one. Doesn't even want to use the blade though.
Yeah, it's kind of awful now for Ivory. They don't have a good playmaker until they get the playing on SF.
Yeah, I mean, I like their draft. It's just I feel like the itemization is not what I was hoping for.
And then? Oh, Dalu of these still on cooldown. I think if it's not, it's gonna jump in instead of jump backward.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Oh, it's Ken this time with a disconnect.
Yeah.
As he had his blink delivered actually.
It's in the backpack.
Yeah. I think he is disconnecting to turn cheats on.
You are dead.
Shit.
You know,
script.
Instant cast time.
Oh no.
Only in Eastern European pubs, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry, this is SCA. We're safe. In fact, it's also not a pub.
Yeah, maybe just go and change his hotkey or something. Okay, let's see.
What we have.
Yeah, let's see what they're gonna do with this first Blink Dagger reveal from Ken. They can let Bounty Hunter to run Teen first to... Oh, they got a cheat coin. That's a big kill if they could cut him. Blink in, wreck him. That's the kill.
With a track, beautiful reveal.
Nadia get out safe.
Try to maybe find something Rolling Thunder. He doesn't have the blink, but they're gonna find the right corner. Song of Silence doesn't do anything but pushes to the low ground, and LTP out from the Naga. Beautiful out from Gaming. At least they're gonna protect their stacks.
No losses for Ivory. That's a big kill. With the first Blink Dagger reveal, they get like 1,000 gold gain for the team.
They needed that one.
Yeah.
Honestly, if they couldn't find... Well, they needed any kill, but finding the Razor is...
Yeah, that's a big fish.
Up top, we're looking at Ken now by himself. With fast fingers, he could get out as there is no instant stun. There's no ogre on the map. Oh, look at Drake. He's about to steal the Wisdom Rune. Similar to game 1, where Ivory stole the minute 14 runes. Now they're going to get both of them for minute 21.
Oh, that's a lot of XP gain.
That's a lot. We'll see Drake in a second. He didn't get level 12 from that? What? Oh, because the Naga got it. Naga was way too...
Well, it's lower level. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Tormentor at least will go side of Tech-Free Gaming, so you lose an objective, you find the other, and it's a pretty big one, the save of the Tombstone for the Undying.
That's a crucial one.
Great to counter.
Yeah, to counter
the Doom.
And the SF too, if they time it right.
Well, I think, yeah. But I still think you're gonna tomb the Doom like player,
yeah,
right?
the Doom Ducket.
There's a TP through Twin Gate, smoke up. Who are they finding here? Lots of Naga illusions.
Yeah, this smoke play is gonna be very important. Any kills is gonna lead to Roche.
There's a blink on the Pangolier as well.
Oh.
Spot the Shadow Fiend with the Observer in the top river.
I think they saw Aizen too. Aizen?
Yeah, perfect blink, bing,
wow.
Bing, boom, and you are not even doomed because the Doom's on your team. Ken is in this. There's a sentry on the low ground. They spot Ken. They're using the inhibit from the diffusal, but they're not going for him, as they're just already in the pit killing this Roche.
Yeah. The song is on cooldown, so they cannot contest the Roshan here. They cannot steal it. And the Roshan is going down fast. Yeah. The minus armor is working. It's very effective against the Roche. Okay, they're still going for the smoke play even after the Roche. Maybe they can get 1 or 2 kills. The illusion is scouting. Okay, they see 2 heroes now with the illusion. And Rupito also have the full Crimson Guard online. That's a very important item. against the Marcy. He's gonna block a lot of damage. But they don't have the good initiator. It's kind of awkward. They can't go in. Also, oh, I said just TP top. It's not the fight they want. Also, it's kind of hard to go in for like Ivory. They need to watch out the swap to reset the fight. And now the Tomb with the Academic Shot save. They have 2 save now for attack free.
I think my biggest problem with Vengeful is, like not in this game, but in general, I think the way she's played is perfectly fine right now. I'm glad she has attack damage. I'm glad she's got top 2 lives. She can be played as an offlane. I think her strength gain, due to being a universal hero, is way too high. Oh, she's not a universal hero. So I don't even know, like, they changed her back to a GL, but look how big she is. 2.4k, and she's got a bracer. That's, like, what?
Yeah. He also took the enchantment, the one that gave him extra health. It's pretty tanky. With like 18 armor. Oh, top.
She's top. It's DSF, blinking cooldown. There's an arcane rune though. That's not the way you want to use the Tumbler toy, but the rebound will.
Pick me up. Oh, Drake.
Yeah, he's dead. But the question is, they're gonna find something else. The Shadow Fiend is thinking about it. He's hiding in the pit for now. No bounty for the next.
Oh no,
Rubito. That's a disaster.
Wow.
Chain stunned and killed.
Yeah, you can't even press anything.
Oh, then Jikro and Varish are eating some damage from the Weaver. I gotta say, this might arguably be the least impactful Doom I've seen in the last 3 years.
Yeah, right. I haven't seen him like cast his ulti for like, I think for the whole game, right? I don't know, or maybe he used it once.
No, he did it once. Yeah.
Yeah,
when they lost 3 and they got a kill, and you know when the Martian got the triple kill.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna catch the Undying. It's a kill. The Ceaseless Dirge will bring him back to life now, so you can't really use the player advantage. But there's a little bit of a goal influx for them.
Yeah. That's okay.
They're scanning the Tormentor. The problem is the Tormentor's been killed.
Bottom. Ooh. The rebound into the dispose. He used the dispose during the time lapse cast time, so Weaver couldn't get the ulti off. With Razor there, that killed him. Wow.
Maybe there's a reason people don't play Weaver, right?
Yeah, this hero is kind of weird sometimes.
I mean, I love the Weaver. It's just a bit too squishy. And in mid, we're gonna talk about the Weaver and when he responds. Right now, they're catching Ken, blink out. Actually, blinks forward. That's unexpected. Like we don't have Fog of War, and I didn't even know where he blinked.
With the Sora.
I was thinking about the Weaver, right? Like, unlike the other heroes that are being played right now, like the Terrorblade, who is quite tanky and has a Sunder, like the Gyro, who builds the BKB early, Sven is tanky and builds the BKB. BKB on Weaver is not something you want to build, and if you do, it's like the 5th item.
Yeah. That's why this hero is kind of like, I don't know what's the right word for it, but there's a lot better hero now in this meta compared to.
That's what I'm calling it. Very situational.
Yeah.
Oh well, they're gonna siege the high ground.
BKB complete on Jikoi.
I bet they wish Jikoi had doing this, but whatever.
Yeah, it's okay on Bengals.
I mean, not okay for sieging, right?
Yeah.
He's standing his ground. FPZ is killing. A couple of track targets already. The Shadow Fiend is coming. Okay, this is the moment to get the Doom. Sell your one, please.
Yeah, get the dagger.
Just sell the one, bro. Or the Quelling Blade.
You need to sell the one to get the enough gold for the dagger. But looks like attack free is gonna back off.
Expires, that's why.
Oh, the swap.
Swap though. Okay. Marcy's gonna blow up the Naga. Doesn't have a buyback. That means there's no longer the Siren. And now the bounty's dead. No more supports for 40 seconds. And now they gotta go finish the job on the racks.
Yeah.
Swap buckle. There is another swap, but VPC is
it's still going.
Never mind. Dispose, you don't need the swap.
Oh my.
Use the drum, bro. There we go. Finally, Chico using the common damage actually might be saved by the doom, and he is. As another disposal coming in time with a perfect rebound outside of the Radiant Fountain. No buyback on the Shadow Fiend for 70 gold.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Yeah, it's kind
Should I
of.
call it, or do you want to call it? We're going game 3. I'm gonna jinx them. Fine.
Yeah, I want to call it too. It's kind of awkward. They didn't get the spell off, right? And start the fight without 2 support. It's kind of awkward. For
Yeah,
Ivory.
FPC by himself, just like, I don't care. I'm swapping this man out. Oh, another swap out. The Rapido gonna use the blade mill this time. Pick me up out of there. Can he at least catch the loot? He has a BKB. Jigboy says, okay, you want some? Come get some. Mjolnir, Static Link, Manta Dodge.
Oh, it's gonna
There
have
are ways
to.
for them to lose this game. I think they should just fall back. I honestly think farming for the next 4 or 5 minutes for the next Aegis is the better play.
Yeah, if they want to secure this game, definitely there's a move. They don't have to rush right now. And there's no more Aegis on Pango. Oh, Aizen. It's running in.
He's dealing damage. Guard, turn around. He has a time lapse, it's fine. But we have a rebound from Marcy. Going for the Doom. The blade mail. Crimson, Doom. Any item, I beg.
Oh no.
Song can't be used. Neutralizing this Naga Siren. 40 seconds. You gotta have to wait for them to respawn again. There will be one more opportunity as they didn't use... Well, they didn't use anything. I don't even know why they got out of their base.
All 5 heroes from on Team Ivory, they don't have buyback. Not sure how they're gonna hold this base.
Well, they're gonna lose at least... Probably the range racks. I don't think they've got enough time for the melee. As Razor Revenge are good siegers, but not the best.
Yeah.
10 seconds. They're trying. They're right-clicking the melee one. I don't think they're getting this. With 5 seconds to go. Okay. I might be wrong. 2 seconds. Yeah, they have it.
Oh, the back door.
Oh, back door.
Okay.
Still have it. Where is my Shadow Fiend? Bro is stealing bounty runes in the opponent jungle. What?
He don't have the BKB to, so if he blink in, he might not able to cast his ulti off. So.
I don't even think it matters. Like, they've got a Vengeful. He's gonna be
Oh
swapped
yeah, true. It's gonna get interrupted still by the swap.
There's a Basher on the Marcy. I don't even think the BKB helps you.
Oh, in your dream? Wow, you got solo kill. That's 1.3k gold gain for Ken alone.
Getting level 20 and stealing the bounty rune and ending up granting him a free Pangolier kill. But Dalul finds a free Naga, and this Marcy just doesn't care, bro.
Yeah, Marcy is the second carry, you know, for tech free.
And this is what we spoke about in the end draft. Right? Like the win condition for tech free gaming was having a good surviving laning phase and having a good mid game. They didn't just survive laning phase; they won laning phase and then, you know, snowballed through this mid game that has been absolutely flawless.
Yeah, it's the Marcy factor. He also TP mid just to gang SF. Yeah, this Marcy compared to Bounty Hunter, he contributes so much. That's the post for diff. Soap dip. In C they call it soap dip, a support diff.
Stack. Dalul stack. Bro is not stacking. No. Worst support ever. He TP'd to the... What? Why? He TP'd from the shrine to the... Okay. Whatever.
Okay, Rosh is up.
And they spotted it already.
Yeah.
Marcy wants to solo this Roshan. Tells Varish, get out of my pit. I'm gonna show him who's boss.
Okay. They do have the song and blink dagger, but I don't think they could get there in time.
To be fair, they've had it for the last 3 teamfights and they didn't get it. They didn't get to use it. But at least they now have the Aghanim Shard, which is very important. Aghanim Shard on Naga Siren is arguably game-breaking. The only question is if it's game-breaking enough to help you mount a comeback from 14% win probability. They are 11 levels behind 10. Okay, 10 levels behind. That's insane.
Wow.
Also, my Doom, bro, is purchased a Ghost Scepter, bro.
I think it is.
He's got the money for the blink.
Yeah, he needs to get a blink first.
I think he wants a Radiance maybe for the missed chance.
It's too late now. If you want the Radiance, you need to buy like first 2 item.
There's no other reason why he's not buying the blink, right?
For buyback. They can go for buyback. I can't find any other reason. Not buying the dagger now.
You know, it's so hard to look at. It's like minute 33. You've got a Doom and Bounty, 2 of the richest heroes on paper, and you're playing 12k gold behind. That means you're playing way further behind.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay. That's the final push.
Radiant's top tower is no more.
But we don't know that. They're gonna come back. Of course they will. Anyway, banner is being placed. No blink on the Doom. 3500. Bro is holding it.
Yeah, he could just sell the drum and buy a dagger now.
Shikuchi coming in, not connecting. The swarm did connect. They get killed right away. Stun flying in from FBZ. He's level 20. We're stealing the damage with a wave of terror. That's 500 per right click right away. Rapido will die, and Risi now has the buyback because he's by the blink, as we know. He's not using it. The melee Rex is dying through the back door.
Song, set up the fight.
Buyback. Fair, I think. Okay, let's go. This might be the last chance. We have Marcy coming in with the BKB. That's a bit of an early Requiem. Doom comes in onto the Marcy target. She's used everything, so it doesn't matter. Naga's dead. The damage is there, though. They're going to find once. Double buyback. The Doom is going to fall. That's going to be a dieback in a second. And now Ken dies in the front of his fountain.
GG's call.
Swapping them out of the fountain. FBZ right clicks for 560, by the way.
Wow.
Bought a Crystallis in front of their fountain.
Okay.
And, 20 to 40. I mean, the history tends to repeat itself. I gotta ask you, do you think is it gonna repeat itself?
I don't know, but I just want to see some good Dota. Hopefully, you get to see a better game 3 and not like game 2. Game 2 is kind of
game
weird.
Game 1 was incredible. Game 2.
Not so much.
Felt a lot like when you. I don't know. What's your rank, Yuheng?
Currently 400 in C.
Oh, that's good, right? Okay, so it's like when you play like. I was about to say give a battle cup example, right? You join a battle cup and you're like Divine 5, you're tier 8, and you play versus 14k players. That's basically how this game felt.
Get it right.
Yeah, I mean, I still think the Ivory draft was very solid other than the Bounty Hunter, but they needed to play it a bit more conventional, and I don't think they did, which is why they got punished.
Yeah, also, like, you did mention a very good point just now. We don't get to see any impact coming from Doom, and I think he only used it like twice or once on ulti just now. Also, his itemization is not... I think it could be better. Could be so much better. Hopefully we see a better gameplay.
He didn't feel comfortable at all in the Doom. I don't know. Rapido definitely felt shut down. And, you know, if he got shut down, then the Weaver bottom was also struggling a little bit with the Marcy bench. So, yeah, I mean, maybe we're reading too much into Ivory's play there. And it was more tech-free gaming actually feeling comfortable in their heroes because they looked incredible. And hopefully they're going to be able to carry it in Game 3.
Yes, we're going to go for a short break and we'll be back for game number 3. Stay tuned, boys.
Welcome back to the deciding Game 3 of the upper bracket final between Ivory and Tech Free Gaming. Yuheng is joining me, Waxing, here for this decisive game, and there's two things I want to say. First of all, I'm so thankful we didn't see a tiny at all this series, and we're not getting one this time. And then for the guy in the chat that says tier 10, flip a coin. Yes, we are tier 10 because we are a 10 out of 10 tournament with a 10 out of 10 game 3. That's what I'm hoping for, Yuheng.
Yeah, I think it's okay. We get to see, at least we get to see like full series, like best of 3 of these two best team to play, and I'm just happy to be here to cast this top player to play Dota. It's my dream. And this game number 3, we see first pick Doom coming from Tech Free, and I'm not sure if you watch Gcoin stream. He's a streamer also on YouTube, and Doom is one of his most played safe lane hero too. He go for the Gluttony facet with double devour charges, and he just print gold in no time. Like, he can get like Hand of Midas, Radiance at 50 minutes, like with I don't know, not sure how he play this hero, and he just gets so much gold with Doom. It's a pretty unbalanced hero in terms of like getting gold and GPM. Doom is just like another red color alchemist. Natural Prophet and Void Spirit. Wow. Two very mobile hero picked by Ivory. What do you think? Which one is your favorite here?
I think Nature's Prophet is a bit overrated, actually.
Overrated? I think this hero is kind of broken.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I think people put too much value on it.
Because now the map is so big, and so many neutral camps, so many areas we can farm, and being able to teleport to anywhere on the map is just too broken. It's just mechanic is.
But this is a support, 100%. We're not seeing a core Nature's Prophet, are we?
Yeah, we don't know yet.
I mean, as a core, I think, as a carry, I think is much better, of course. But a lot of people have played it as a support lately, and on that front, I think, like, yeah, he has a few shortcomings. That's kind of how I feel about it. As a carry, I have seen, obviously, I think Mike is...
oh, yeah, Mike, of course.
Yeah. So, yeah, it depends on the role that he's going to be played at. But, you know, you got to be aware you have a Monkey King now who is also very mobile. Of course, people don't really go for the tree
that's the Marcy
much because they go for the Wukong Command one. Marcy as well. So there are ways of catching this Nature's Prophet if he's going to be a core.
Yeah, that's your girl picked by Tech Free Gaming this time.
Yeah, and now you've got Marcy plus a Monkey, so Marcy can pair up with someone else instead, so she can pull the Doom in and the Monkey jumps in separately, so it's even more follow-up.
Yeah, with the pick-me-up facet, this hero is kind of good. And it looks like a safe lane Void Spirit now, because with this Park pick from Ivory, I think they're trying to avoid this Void Spirit and Monkey King matchup in the mid lane. So now they have the Void Spirit. Yeah, they have the Void Spirit.
Void Spirit support, bro. Don't put him safe lane. What? Because if Void Spirit safe lane, that means it's a Nature's Prophet support. So that's double worse. Like, just play Void Spirit as a support. Make him max the Remnant or whatever. I don't care.
I think Void Spirit support is worse than like MP support.
But who picks Void Spirit second? Like, what year are we in? Has there been like a 7936D patch that I didn't read? Like, how? Yes, you can pick Void Spirit, but you don't pick it first, second, whatever.
Yeah, right. It's kind of early to reveal the Void Spirit without knowing the enemy matchup. I agree. It's a good hero, but it's not that good.
And I don't think Puck does that well versus Monkey either. I mean, it may be better, but like...
Yeah, that's why they picked the Puck now, to like get the Puck versus MK. I'm just not sure where the Void Spirit is going.
It's a good matchup, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they're banning the Pangolier, so maybe Tech Free Gaming thinks Ivory is just going to run 3 mid heroes. Of course, Pangolier can be offlane. I'm just joking. I would love to see an Enigma ban.
Oh, Enigma? Why?
Yeah. I think from Ivory.
Oh.
Right, because you said Doom safe lane for Jikroy and Monkey mid.
Yes.
And then you get the Enigma jumping in, a perfect setup, and then you follow up with the Golem.
Oh.
Or the other way around, you use the golem for disrupting the team fight, and then you jump in with the Enigma for the black hole. Enigma Marcy is pretty strong lane if you want to go that way.
Yeah, I can see where you're going. I can see your
They already
point.
banned the Tide. They banned the Tide for the similar thought process, right?
Yeah, they definitely need another like crowd control hero for tech-free gaming. So or to keep people inside the Wukong. The Wukong command, the ring, yeah.
I mean,
Dawnbreaker.
Darkseer is still an option, right? I mentioned Darkseer back in game 1, and we haven't seen it played at all yet.
Yeah. Darkseer is another like top tier crowd control hero.
If you're Ivory, then maybe if you do play this Void Spirit safe lane, I suppose, maybe you might want to go for something like a Magnus, right? A hero that can empower the Void Spirit literally, but also scale himself.
Yeah, that's a good, very good hero pick for Ivory. That's a good, one of the best hero to fit their lineup here. Or they can just go Darkseer on Ivory.
Yeah, they could.
Yeah. It's a good synergy with Toss in the lane. The search is pretty good versus the Doom or the Monkey to outrun these two heroes.
But for all we know, they could flex it, right? They could get the Monkey King safe lane, the Doom off lane, something else mid, and then the Monkey kind of deals with the Darkseer as well. Right?
Oh,
There's a lot of versatility here in the tech-free gaming draft.
Yes. And then they can pick another, like something like DK to lane against Puck. Yeah.
Oh, that would be all.
Yeah, that would be
maybe ban DK here if you're Ivory, actually. Ignore the Enigma.
Yeah. They also have the final last pick on tech free, so they will always have the better pick. Right now, tech free gaming draft, they look pretty good so far.
Can you play Void Spirit offlane?
Yeah, that's the last option, I think, for Ivory.
And then maybe you stick to the Nature's Prophet carry?
Or they can just pick something, a hero that don't care about Doom, something like Medusa, don't mind getting Doom, or go for something like Razor. That's the best.
The Medusa. Maybe Monkey builds the Diffusal.
Yeah, that will be hard for Medusa later.
How about why is nobody? Oh, Terribly is banned this game. Okay, last game it wasn't banned.
If they want to go for Medusa, they can just spend AM here and pick Medusa. But the crowd control might be, the CC might be a bit lacking for Ivory.
Maybe Sven.
Oh, they ban on the Morphling.
The Gyro then?
Oh, you caught it, man. Oh,
there we go, ladies and gentlemen. All day, every day. Here we are. Yeah, okay, this is good. I mean, well, this isn't good. This is as good as they could have gotten with whatever this draft is. But obviously we have the coil plus the blink skewer to break the coil RP. So you can use it in whichever way you want. I think we're looking at a potential Tusk Magnus lane, which isn't bad at all, especially if Doom is safe lane. Doom might struggle a little bit.
Yeah, Magnus is gonna do okay. Faceless Void. So that's the Faceless Void.
Monkey mid.
Yeah, Monkey mid and Doom off lane. Okay. So now they have more catch on the tech free gaming side. The Chrono Spear, if he could use it to delete the Magnus before like Magnus would get any spell off, that would be great for tech free gaming. But Faceless Void is a very slow tempo hero just because of the Chrono Spear. The cooldown is way too long.
Yeah, I think the reason I wanted the Enigma was because Enigma is an offlane, not the carry. But I think the thought process is quite similar, right?
Yeah, similar.
Chrono, Golem, Wukongs.
Yeah.
He's also quite good at, pairing up with the Primal Spring and Rebound from the Marcy. So it's hard to say that Void is a good pick because just like the Weaver we saw in game 2 from Eisen, nobody plays it.
Yeah, nobody plays it.
But this is a Void Spirit carry. Literally nobody plays this.
Yeah, I think it's only like 100 out of, I don't know what's the probability. I don't see a Void Spirit carry every day. But with this Void Spirit carry and Natural Prophet, they actually can play very fast against like tech-free gaming hero. Like Doom is a slow hero. Ulti cooldown way too long, seems as Chrono Spear. The only play maker on tech-free is the Monkey King. So I'm kind of afraid that tech-free might just get out-tempo, get outrun by Ivory heroes.
We got Void v Void carry matchup though. That's quite fun to say.
Oh yeah.
At the same time, yeah, according to Dota Buff, right? Void Spirit is like the 95th most popular hero, which it means not popular.
Wow,
at
it's
all.
like the bottom. Yeah.
And it's been played 83% mid and 12%, well, whatever. The rest basically offlane. So no carry pool.
Wow.
In pubs at least. So that's, I mean, hopefully he's gonna do something. I mean, looking at the build,
Yeah.
his threads, Null Talisman into Yasha.
Yeah, looks like it.
He's a universal hero. That is the one upside of it, right? So
Yeah.
he's technically gonna scale.
Yeah. That's one the reason I think that's one of the reasons that we can play Void Spirit as the carry. It's because it's a universal. But thanks God they nerfed the universal type hero. We're getting less damage now for all the universal heroes.
30 seconds and counting.
And now we're gonna see a smoke play coming from Ivory. They might see a G-Coin now with that ops. But it's not easy to kill him. They need like full control, chain control.
They've got pretty good stun though. Maybe if not like now, they do have pretty good stun and control in the mid game, right?
Yeah. Oh, they're gonna try to force him use the time walk, I believe. Okay, so it's like 2 for 2 bounties. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Final game of the day. One map away from basically confirming top 2 for your team.
Yeah, secure the top 2 slot is very important.
So, you think this matchup, you think Ken is going to be fine with the puck?
I feel like it's like a still MK slightly flavor a little bit because like early game, early level, like Park has pretty low stats. It's pretty like you see every hit from Monkey that dish out a lot of damage on Park because he has very low armor. So in this matchup, Monkey still has some flavor, but Park has some outplay potential in the mid lane here against Monkey. And also with the Innate now, Park with the phase shape, he can always get some like free HP and mana if he walk into tower and try to get hit by the tower and he dodge the hits. He's gonna get some free mana and free HP back. So that's one thing that Park is back getting.
But not as ideal as versus a range hero, right?
Yeah.
Then you get way more opportunities to heal yourself.
Yeah. So that's one of the big advantage for mid Park now. So in terms of sustain, Park might have better advantage over the Monkey because he can do the trick to get free HP and mana. I think we might see first blood in the bottom lane once Dalu and FBC hit level 2. They can try to kill Glimpse.
Ken?
Oh
my god. He's fine, barely. Barely.
Oh.
Yeah, Monkey King is one of those heroes that, unless he's facing a Huskar, he's probably gonna win.
Yeah. It's hard to trick hit with Monkey. But according to the last seed, Ken is currently 9/2 against Monkey 7/2. It's not bad. It's doing fine. He also got the bottle online.
I think it's because In Your Dream is prioritizing pushing the puck away, like harassing him away from lane. And he's missing some last hits because of that.
Yeah.
But bottom, rebound, onto Grims. Level 2. Oh, the Remnant does connect and slows down FBZ, and Grims will be fine. I say that. Disposed back into the Infernal Blade. A couple more right click should get the job done.
Should be enough.
Doesn't have the Fairy File, gets first blood.
There we go.
Good start from FBZ.
Yeah, very good start from FBC.
Back in top, creeps pulled around, trying to get the camp, trying to get each other. Drick still only level 1. Yeah, one of these lanes with very, very mild kill potential, unless you overstep and you get skewered under the tower. But right now, Rapido doesn't even have skewered scaled up. So we'll go back to the other lanes. Where Ken, while we were looking down bottom, now has a full creep wave ahead of In Your Dream.
You might see a solo kill later, like when Park or MK hit level 6, one of them. But oh, bot top.
Oh, what just happened? Oh, they fought for the Lotus, and we did get a point in skewer. Well, not under the tower, but a kill's a kill, and obviously the strength of the tag team onto a poor Warlock will work. Jikro is really trying for this healing Lotus. I don't think it's worth it.
He might die for it.
He's gonna die.
Oh. Yeah.
And so did Aizen, so it's a trade of carries, question marks in the chat. As I still think Ivory came out on top of that exchange, obviously, as they got the Warlock as well. And speaking of the Warlock,
the
he's
tag team
attacked again.
Wow, so much damage.
Well, he survives, I suppose. But losing a lot of HP.
Yeah.
Oh, Aizen changed his build, by the way.
Radiance? Wow. Oh.
That's not bad, right? Faceless Void doesn't want to prioritize building an MKB, and I suppose the Doom is a Silver Edge buyer, or could be. But yeah, Doom or Monkey, don't buy Monkey King bar.
Yeah.
Which is very strange to say, right? Considering he's a Monkey King that has a staff that looks like a bar.
Yeah, it's pretty great against a hero that rely on line click, like Monkey or Faceless Void. They have two like hero. The evasions could be very useful in this game for Void Spirit, who is gonna like run in and out inside a team fight, so it's gonna get a lot of value from the Radiance burn. Oh, bottom.
Couple of bashes. Oh, okay. To the bottom as well. Drake was eating a couple of bashes up top, but now bottom. They're trading blows. FBZ, very tanky, has a wand, the double bracer.
Wow.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's not killing him. Double bracer, almost 1000 HP.
Never mind, nothing happening. It's very back and forth because this is what we wanted. Game 3. The players to play their heroes to the very limit.
Yeah.
And so far, that's what they're doing.
Got it.
In Your Dream, completely caught up in last hits with the puck. As Ken has to walk to base or at least go to the bounty rune.
Okay. Rupito is doing okay as well on the top lane. It's getting decent last hit.
Yeah, especially with that kill onto the chip void.
Yeah.
Faceless Void, very good indeed. So far, I'm just saying, this Nature's Prophet hasn't done much.
Looks like you really hate this hero.
No, I mean, I told you, I think as a carry, he's very good. As a support, I think, there's other heroes in the meta that are way better. Jumping on the puck, no level 6, already used his phase shift.
He has the regen rune.
Be fine, yeah. Good escape. Yeah, like I feel like we haven't seen Jakiro this game, we haven't seen Shadow Demon, we haven't seen Shadow Shaman, we haven't seen the Bane, right? And I think all 4 of those have way more of a could have way more of a say in a draft in the meta than a Nature's Prophet. But maybe, it depends on the playstyle that you want to have. And
Nature Prophet
gonna have the playstyle of being dead.
Okay, he's dead. But Nature Prophet is...
Void is level 4. Skewered up. That's going to be a nice break. And now the rebound. Actually, Primal Spring coming in from Monkey. Wants to find something in exchange. Ice Shard. Perfectly placed from Drake. And now he's going to be the next target. He's going to try to go to the and he's not going to find it as the damage will be sufficient. But definitely worth it as they found the Faceless Void. So taking out the carry, only losing the support is good. Grim steals the wisdom, and that is one of the strengths of the support NP.
Bottom, first Doom of the game from FEZ. Got a kill on Aizen. But I guess they lost the wisdom, right? And looks like Radiant got both of the wisdom, is it? Let me check.
Yes, they did. They must have, right? Magnus probably picked it up this second.
Oh, yeah, that's a big win for Ivory.
No, it's still there. It's still there. They didn't pick it up yet.
Okay, it's still there.
Magnus was going for it, but I think the support was like, please don't.
And they got glimpse again.
That's a trade kill though. Aizen gets the exchange back. I actually think that's worth it. I think Carry plus support dying, but you get a support kill and both wisdoms. Doom is in cooldown. I think it's actually favoring Ivory.
Yeah,
like Aizen
I
was
think so
dead
too.
for like 12 seconds. Like, nah, doesn't matter. And then he got a kill as soon as he respawned. He's fine.
Yeah. But don't you think like MP
Stand in my way.
make everyone like keep a Quelling Blade in the back in the mid game or the late game is pretty this hero is pretty good. Make everyone buy a Quelling Blade or keep something that could break the tree in the game.
Absolutely. Normally, in most games, I also don't think you should get into a late game this game with a void spirit carry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bottom.
Doom, nice rebound out. He's safe. Gets out of there. Dalul might have to be on the receiving end of that, but no, the TP from Monkey King is gonna force him out, and now the voice spirit doesn't have anything to get out of the pockets here. Comes in time. That's gonna be a kill, but look at the amplified damage. He's about to run out. We see a sprout. Ken is fine for now. Second longer when he would have been killed. Now Grims is the next target. Well, pop out the full Jingu stacks and turns into a tree. 1 for none. Great escape from Ivory, cutting their losses.
Yeah, Monkey still hanging around at the back. Oh, he found the park with the power strike. In your
They
dream.
didn't cut their losses, yeah. Yeah, now they're going for more. Aizen. Shadow step to the side. Sorry, astral step, my bad.
Doom is up. I don't think I really want to come back to this bottom lane anymore. They might have to keep this bottom safe him tower away.
Wow, there's a Midas on the Doom. Wow, I've never seen that before. Unbelievable. I thought drums is the build, no?
Yeah, drum Crimson Guard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is the better build.
I actually thought he was gonna go drums Midas last game, but hey ho, what do I know?
Yeah, I think this is the
Doom is ready.
this is the right build on Doom. I think Midas is very important on this hero. And oh, patron pick up by In Your Dream. They're chasing the task.
Yeah, bro is dead.
Yeah, you can buy some time with a snowball.
I mean, he's gonna use it, but
Killing spree.
Monkey and Doom topping the net worth chart quite
Yeah.
confidently. What am I watching? Oh, he turned into the golem.
Mark Golem.
I was like, I swear there's no life stealer on the map.
You could turn into Roshan too, you know, right?
Oh, okay. FPC might be baited here.
Oh.
But they don't have the damage, even with
The golem is here?
Profit.
It's chasing Aizen.
He's got a step. He's fine. He's got the simulate. He's got the step. It's fine. Grims are the same for the same token. Grims might be dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Wukong's popped. Okay, nice remnant usage. Throws out the Wrath of Nature. Jikor dies with the Wrath of Nature assist onto Rapido up top. Oh.
Okay, they
out.
RP in skewer Jikor into the tier 1 into the Wrath of Nature damage. That's a kill. Big kill.
Yeah, 1 for 1, and now the towers are going to get traded. But this time Dalul's getting some space in mid to get his level 6. He has it. Going for the Facebooks next. Coil up top, actually, they're not going to trade the towers. They're fighting for them, even using the Doom. But the Magnus will be fine.
Yeah, he survived. Thanks to the coin from Ken to hold
It means there will be
Doom.
40 seconds where you have RP and there's no Doom. Maybe that will be a window to go and try something? Maybe?
Yeah, that could. But Rupito is going for the Echo Saber instead of the Blink, so I think he just want to go back and hit creeps. If both team keep
9 to score.
Yeah, if both team keep trading farm like this in this pace, I feel like it's gonna flavor tech free a lot with the Doom Midas and the Faceless Void late game. They also don't have a good counter, they don't have a good save against the Faceless Void Chronos, so whoever got Chronos might be just dead.
There's a smoke.
Okay, 3-man smoke.
Yeah, killing Rapido would be pretty big.
Yeah, have to like delay his stagger timing.
Scanning for enemies.
Okay. See him in the lane.
There's no way for him to get out of here. Maybe he can purchase the Void Stone before he dies at least. Purchase the Void Stone before he dies.
Tower is in It's the opposite of registry. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No. He didn't buy it.
Should look to the Dire Tower scanning for enemies. Radiant structures are
There's a counter smoke.
Okay.
The problem is, Ken and Dirk don't have the same kill potency as Marcy plus Doom.
I come.
Okay.
Marcy plus Monkey.
Warlock TP bottom. With Void Spirit TP top.
Fallen.
You want to try to catch something.
They can't
Void Spirit is also here.
One man coin.
Well, connects to Marcy. Okay, that's gonna be a support kill. Can they get FPZ? Oh, Jigwin comes back top. Has the chrono. Is gonna connect. He's not using it just yet. He's not using it at all, actually. Just gonna kill Dirk. Yeah. Okay, 1 for 1.
Okay.
Very conservative with the chronosphere.
Yeah. Oh, they're still going in. They want to fight for the 40-minute wisdom.
Yeah, Grizz is here. They gotta go for In Your Dream. He's gotta get it pulled back, and that's a nice kill right away. Doom coming in just in a moment, but In Your Dream is healing. Despite that, Chronosphere comes in time, and now the Magnus falls. They need more heroes. They need more numbers. Eisen has used everything he has, needs to get out of there, but no, turning around with his silence now. With the stun from the snowball, and Jigwin is about to fall. He does. They don't even get the Wisdom Rune, I don't think. They did
get it. But it's not worth it, I feel. Losing MK and two main core hero. Only getting the Wisdom and Monkey. I'm Magnus.
I agree with you. Like, look at the levels on the supports. Like Warlock Marcy, much more dependent on Wisdom, XP, than Tusk, the Nature's Prophet. But now Eisen needs to run out. Oh, what a boundless and to follow up and the jump in. Oh. Yeah, this is way worse than the Wisdoms.
Oh yeah, beautiful battle strike coming from In Your Dream, and mid lane they might get pucked.
Ken has the tower to protect him and an Invis Rune.
Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
15 minutes now. 2k gold in on tech free with 69% win probability.
The big problem here is that you don't have a late game lineup and you're losing in the early.
Yeah. I'm not so sure how strong is Void Spirit late game.
Oh, very. I mean,
it's not as good as the Faces Way for sure. I think.
Definitely not. But I mean, if we do get late game, he can deal a ton of damage. It's just he can get doomed as well, you know.
Yeah, or Kronos.
What is my Tusk doing?
Okay, got caught.
So many question marks. At least he forced out the Wukongs, I suppose.
Dream coin.
Well, in Your Dream, quite low HP. They need to burst him down, and they will. The Mischief doesn't protect him in time, and now the Lure is going to be the next casualty on the deck. Trying to find something else. The Magnus is chasing Varys. The FPZ comes in. He's actually going to eat the RP before his troubles, and now they're going to find both of them.
Wow.
Save a teammate syndrome. That's not a type of play you can do at this level. Bottom. Okay, I thought Jikoi was chronoing someone. No, it was still in cooldown from the first team fight. Very needed for Ivory. They desperately needed that.
Yeah, it looks really bad at the start. The Tusk run team by himself. Maybe he's trying to do some board on that cliff, but he got caught and died first in the team fight. But somehow, Ivory got 4 kills after the Tusk died. Yeah, interesting team fight here.
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Eisen is getting closer and closer now to the Radiance. Less than 800 go away. With the Empower buff. Gonna get it very soon.
At least Ken is fairly farmed.
Oh yeah.
Which means he's effectively the #1 net worth, right? Because out of the FPZ's net worth, 22k of that is the Midas. So
yeah.
You can go ahead and go minus 2k, but he will have the Black King bar next. How far is our Void Spirit from the Radiance? Okay, he's gonna have it before minute 20, maybe even before minute 18, 19. Depends.
Yeah. And Magnus also just very close to his Blink Dagger. It's gonna have it after this way, so they can make a move make a smoke play with this Blink Dagger now from Rupito. RP will be up in 15 seconds. They can try to open up the top tier 1 tower.
Has Warlock used his Grimoire already?
Oh yeah, I think he used it very early also.
To their top tower.
Surprising considering how many of the wisdoms they took. I guess they needed it for level 7, for minute 7 when the Nature's Prophet stole that, I suppose.
Yeah.
Dalul.
Decoy
and Dalul are jumping past each other, and the coil on top is going to be onto the void as they're losing players everywhere.
Yeah, 2 heroes die at the same time.
They're very strange. That was, I mean, again, Ivory coming back into this mid game. They couldn't even use any of their abilities. I don't even know why they were there by themselves, to be fully honest with you. FBC was up top with nothing in mind.
Yeah. I really like how they
The only
can.
reason you were in the lead because you have this biggest hero on the map, right?
Yeah. And they might go for FVZ right now. Glimpse is trying to catch him with the Sprout, and they got him.
I don't know, Monkey's there. FBC's got a BKB, they can turn this around. They're gonna find a Tusk first, rebound over him. They're trying to blink and chase the puck, but the puck blinks out, and that's gonna be only a Tusk they find for the 9-second BKB forced out of the Doom. I think that's pretty big. The Void is chasing, has the Chronosphere if he wants to use it. Bash finds the second right click, and he's dead.
I wanted to say it's not that bad for Ivory, because only a Tusk for a BKB Dome and a Wukong, but now losing a Natural Prophet too and Void Spirit at the bottom lane, and this is not good for Ivory.
Yeah, now it's bad. Now it's bad.
Yeah. Okay. In your dream. Oh no. Still have the RP.
Some supports are dead, some cores are dead. You can make up your own mind who won that exchange. But Unleash bottom. Rapido eating a ton of damage and he's got to fall. There's no way he escapes. Actually, Grims is there to maybe help. Dalul, he needs to cut the tree, but he doesn't cut the right one. The damage is coming in though. Dalul right-clicking the Nature's Prophet, and that's going to be the kill with the Fatal Bonds. And now Grims only showed up to the party to get obliterated as well.
Wow. Fatal Bond and Marcy.
Yeah.
It's gonna have BKB soon on Dalu. Just one recipe away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We haven't seen any RP use, good RP use from Rupito yet. After he got Blink Dagger, I was expecting he use some good RP to win some big team fight and get a Roche.
Scanning for enemies.
Wisdom gets traded evenly.
Yeah.
At least Void Spirit is now farming faster that he has his Radiance. Faceless Void at the same time has a full Mjolnir, I believe, and just about 100 gold.
Yes.
He has been farming quite fast. Surprisingly, he's still quite low in the net worth. I thought with the Maelstrom he would catch up a bit faster, but my bigger concern is this Monkey King. Despite having 7 kills and 4 assists, he's the least farmed core on the map.
Yeah, moving around the map quite a lot, and meanwhile in the middle.
RP, 2. They have BKBs, but it doesn't matter. RP goes through that. Now they're trying to turn around, but the Marcy will explode, and so will the Doom. Unless he can get on high ground, he cannot, as the Ice Shards separate him. Skewer, they're gonna even find the Golem Puck, almost dying to a bit of a random damage. Jumps in the river. Oh my god, what a dodge! And now In Your Dream breaks the coil mid-air. It's 3 dead for them. In Your Dream tries to turn it around, but I don't know if he can. Standing ground in the Wukong's last man alive.
Wow.
Kill for Aizen. It's the Ultra for the Radiance Void Spirit safe lane.
Yeah, Decoy was kind of late, also late to the party and wasn't right in the right position to cast his ulti. If Decoy was there at the start, maybe he could use the Chrono Spear to get 1 or 2 kills, but he time walked in. Also, I'm not sure if it's a misclick or what. He also used his Mass of Mana. He silenced himself, couldn't get his spell off too. And the coins come in. and he can't move, he just die. And now he might lose the Roshan too to the Radiant team. Big loss.
And from what was a very even game, maybe even slightly TFG favorite, it is now completely changed. Yeah,
not anymore.
Great graph. Yeah. I like this, and you know, I spoke about the late game. They struggled in the laning phase, but this mid game is very, very good so far, and that's why we had that ultra kill for the Void Spirit, whose farm is exploding right now. Gonna get full Manta style completed.
Yeah, and now that he has Aegis 2 life on Aizen, I don't think they want to like Doom or Cross in anymore. Because even they drop too big ulti on this guy, you just come back with full health later with the Aegis.
I also think the game plan from TFG has been a bit weaker this game. Not really the game plan, the game execution rather, or the plan execution I should say.
Oh no, G-Coin!
Well, Chrono, that's gonna be onto 2, can't kill anyone. Command comes in, strike needed, Puck is dead, and now the Magnus is gonna be next on the trot as Jikroy finds the double. Great positioning from the Monkey to come there in time and assist a little bit. Look at the damage though. 1200 from the Monkey, 2000 from the Void, and that's gonna be enough. It was unfortunate timing for the Magnus, who was going for the RP.
Yeah, that's a rank 1 player I want to see. Apart jump in, I think he wasn't ready to press the silence fast enough, and he got Chronos right away. And Magnus blinking into the death, but right here the fight's still going. Warlock got picked off here by Drake. And G-Coin might be in trouble too, has no BKB.
Monkey's coming with a BKB, but it's gonna be a bit too late. It's actually Doom coming as well first. Holding Doom up for a second, gonna throw it onto the Void Spirit. Monkey is there. They really want to find a skill. The Gloomer Cape will protect him a while longer. Quelling Blade get out, and they find Dreams next.
Snowball safe?
With the Snowball. This is... I don't think that was necessarily needed. BKB on the Monkey flies to him as we speak. And now they're gonna turn around as the Doom has expired. They have to pop the Doom. BKB jumping out with the Primal Spring. And we are out as Dalul dies. Where even was he? What was Bro doing in Triangle?
I have no idea.
I think that's still a good Ivory fight, right? They didn't even use the Aegis.
They used the Doom and 2 BKB, 1 on Monkey, 1 on the Doom, and they only got a kill on MP. That's still a win for Ivory. Now they can try to make a move during this Doom downtime for like a minute and plus. A minute plus. And now Rubito might I found a skewer here in the middle.
Yeah, yes, the Nexus Prophet, I mean, he's very farmed. He's not that far from the Monkey King, but still a single support and way too much stuff invested for that.
Yeah. Okay, Glimpse is going in. Ooh, fast reaction from FEZ, but they caught Varish with the ice shot.
Nice Glimmer attempt, survives for a second longer, but the ice shards were so perfect.
Yeah.
The invisibility expired by the time the ice shards was still standing. BKB next for Rapido has it in one more last hit. So it's gonna mean the Doom and the Chronosphere will need to be on point. The BKB, 1000 gold away from Jikroy himself on the Void. Oh, Monkey's getting soloed, by the way.
Oh, what?
That was his solo kill. I'll be honest, the coil wasn't needed. He used the coil at the very end just for funds. No, literally, he was basically dead before the coil.
Oh, they're gonna have trouble killing the Puck later. They don't have a hard control, a hard counter to the Puck this game. Yeah, they have the Chrono Spear and Doom, but also not easy to catch Ken. Just like that.
Yeah, Ivory definitely telling us we are not going to get reverse swept twice in this tournament.
Yeah, for now, it looks like it.
But you know, Yuhang, even whichever team loses here, we could get another rematch in the grand final because they're not eliminated. They got to go to the lower bracket.
Yeah,
go onto the puck.
Glimmer safe, and the ice shot. Block.
There.
Wow.
He's around the Void.
Oh my.
He's dead. No BKB, no chance. He's got to get and now the RP at the very edge. Rapido. Landing it perfectly. Aizen gets the double.
Yeah, and can survive.
Middle tower is under attack.
Wow. Yeah, like you say, maybe tag free need to prepare for the lower bracket now. Oh, can a bit too far right there.
Nice boundless. And he gets caught by the edge of the golem. Massive kill for them. 1200 collected by In Your Dream.
Yeah.
And Shilton in the bottom side of the river. That would also help them a little bit. They should fight now. There's no puck. There's no RP. And yes, you're playing in the 3 versus 4, but I think you might have a chance now as the Void respawns.
Yeah, they can try something now. Without the puck, they have something to do on the mat, and they might find a task here in the jungle.
They're pinging the Void. They want to kill the Faceless Void. They're blinking it. Oh my god, not again. It's
Wow.
Back-to-back dieback. Boundless Strike comes in, but not enough to keep him alive. And now, into fighting, they still have to do me cooldown for 15 seconds. They're going to get a single support kill. Aizen, no more Astral Step for 10 seconds. No more Manta. He could be the next casualty. We need a stun. We need a purge from the Doom. Magnus is there, uses the BKB onto the Doom, forced out. Astral Step in 1 second is going to go onto the low ground, and they stop the chase. Oh, Tusk for Faceless Void. Never a good trade.
Yeah, the amount of burst damage that Tusk can provide to his team is insane. The chase stun, the punch, and the snowball, and the tag team. Also, like double silent on War Spirit, and there's no BKB also on G-Coin yet, so very well played from Ivory.
Find the Doom.
Oh,
they know they. Okay.
They got him.
But double Astral Step, the Doom is gonna come in, but Manta kill anyway.
He wasted the Doom.
FTZ gone for 50. They knew he had no Black King.
And G-Coin's at the back. No, not like this. Oh no.
This might be game.
Yeah. Tips coming from Aizen too. There's some extra emotional damage.
I mean, losing to a Void Spirit carry is sufficient emotional damage. If you ask me. Don't try this in your pubs, I beg.
Yeah.
And I have to say, I think this definitely worked because of that final Magnus last pick.
Yeah, right. You call it too, the Magnus last pick. It used to be
Strange if you think about it. Why didn't they like consider it?
it used to be very popular when they first introduced the Universal type hero. Like when they first introduced Universal, it's like first phase Magnus Voice Spirit every game until they nerfed the hero. Now we get to see like they bring it back in this EPL semi-final.
Oh, he's got a gunpowder gauntlet for extra damage. That's and if I'm not wrong, that is actually scaling, I guess if you want to call it scaling, with the Astral Step. So it applies on cast.
Yeah, I think so.
Jigroy has been stuck at this amount of gold for the last 5 minutes, by the way.
Yeah. Now he's gonna get caught again.
There's no chance. Golem comes in for the turnaround with the balance. Okay, the puck abandoned the ship. Captain, what are we doing? We can't be doing these type of plays.
I think Puck has to. I mean, he has to cut loss right there. You see too many heroes.
I actually think you're gonna kill Jigroy, but maybe it's not worth trading your life for him because you're so much further ahead than he is.
Roche might be up. The timer. I don't know how to see the clock. Not sure how long it left.
It's not far. I think it's not far.
Yeah.
I think it's cool. I think in about like 10 seconds we have it.
Oh. 5 minutes coming from Tech Tree.
Let's see, am I right? 5, 4, 3.
Oh, Chronosphere?
Chronosphere! They
no one?
Absolutely, they got something. They got an RP and a coil and a dead.
Oh no! What's going on?
And now Wukong's command into 4 versus 5 attempt. RP's in cooldown. Doom can't find anything. The Puck is just solo right-clicking and the Warlock. They've managed to throw the Doom down on him, but now the Snowball is there for the save, and Rapido pushes out the Monkey out, and the Founders doesn't do anything. It's a full team wipe.
0 for 5. That's a perfect team fight. Yeah, they don't even need the Roche now. They can just go up high ground and force on buyback.
Dire's bottom tower is
I
under
gotta
attack.
say, some of the heroes that were played in this series, maybe they should stay unpicked.
Yeah, like what? War Spirit or Faceless Void?
The Weaver, the Faceless Void.
Yeah.
There was another one. What was the support? The Bounty,
Oh.
the Ogre. We can make a whole lineup out of the picks that have been rather questionable today.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Those heroes that should left unpicked. They shouldn't touch those heroes, and they should just stick with the meta hero maybe. And oh, G-Coin. BKB got forced for nothing. G-Coin for the BKB. They're gonna get Mega now.
Chronosphere.
Yeah, no Chronosphere, no Doom yet.
This is a very optimistic survival. They're gonna actually use the smoke, but without the Chrono and without the Doom for 10 seconds.
Okay.
We might be witnessing the last few seconds of this upper bracket final.
Yeah.
Level 20 as well.
Okay,
Out of the Simulate Ring.
It's go time for Tech 3 if they wanna go now. Oh, okay. Not looking so good now for Tech 3. If they don't get a pick off right now before the Roche, they might have to deal with the Mega Creep. Also, like
I think they want to fight the Roche.
Yeah.
BKB turns around and Snowball, a punch. Needs to do something, can't do anything. Silence onto the Doom, has to use the BKB. That's gonna be cooldown for 65. Rapido jumps in with the RP. Now look at the puck coming in from the backline. Buyback from Dalu. He does not have a BKB though. And Skewer out onto the Warlock. They're trying to find the puck and then might get him. No more HP. Buyback from the puck. Buyback from Varish's Warlock. It's a 2-for-1. But at least you got a big kill. You sadly can't contest this Roche anymore because your base is being invaded. Which means Puck will get a second life anyway.
yeah. They still have the Doom and Chronos, and they only have buyback on G-Coin. I'm not sure if they can hold it. Right? There's the boss.
This will do just fine.
Tactical boss.
No, Jinkroid disconnected.
This will do just fine.
We need... Okay. I know how to win this.
Any idea?
Yeah, they need Ags on the Void.
Oh,
Ags
he's
Shard.
shot. Okay.
Ags and Shard. Both of them. Like Scepter Shard. And then we need Abyssal Rapier for the Monkey.
Oh.
And,
That's too much, man.
Ags Refresher for the Doom. Yeah, and maybe a refresher for the Warlock in the meantime. And I think they're winning. Yeah, what was that? Like they need like what like 45k net worth? Yeah, sounds about right.
That's not possible.
Or maybe like internet connection for Ivory.
Oh, they're praying for a vehicle.
Okay,
And-
Puck takes the Aegis. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
The banner is on the Tusk, I think.
Yes. Yeah, you also going for the Windmaker, so some Chrono save later.
Later. Like this game's gonna go more than 2 minutes from now. Come on. I mean, a 5-man Chrono, and I still don't think they win the fight. Genuinely.
Maybe 5-man Chronos with the Beta Bond?
No.
Not convinced.
It ain't happening. Not happening. Okay, Aizen just makes the space, so he's not even gonna give them the chance to hit that. They're playing very far apart. Look how far back Rapido is to the rest of his team.
Oh,
Lincoln, jumping forward. Astral.
Wow, nice save.
Save from the Marcy. Again. Bolster as well. The right.
oh my god, so much damage.
He was almost dead.
Yeah.
Doom, blink in, breaking the Lincolns, and now they throw it onto the Void Spirit. That's a nice setup, and now the save is there for a second. Marcy's running away. Wukong's command comes on top of the tier 4s. Now we have the onto a couple. They need to kill the Doom target, and they're gonna find out. Meanwhile, the Puck is just destroying them from outside of the Chrono.
Buybacks.
Gonna change sides. Instant buyback from both of them, and now 3-man RP, silence, illusory orb, and it's another 4 players dead. Jinkroid gonna be the last casualty as he's trying to man up. GG gets scolded. Ivory make it to the grand finals.
What a way to end the game with the beautiful RP coming from Rupito. I think he trying to redeem himself from the last game. Doom. Ivory 2-1 against Tech 3. Wow.
They've done it themselves, and now these teams are 1-1 for series, or 3 for 3 out of the 6 maps they've played so far in the tournament, which means Tech Free Gaming needs to defeat YG in the lower bracket final if they want
to rematch.
Yeah, the third time. But I don't know, man. YG is a very strong team.
Yeah, one of the best team in Myanmar, but I still feel like Tech Free Gaming, they stand a bigger chance against YG, but we don't know yet. Oh, what do you think? Oh, in this Ivory Tech Free Game 3, any final word?
I'm a very big fan of YG. Like they are my boys.
Oh.
Like I really believe in them. The problem is, I think obviously they've got a bit of a new roster with JG as a new offlaner, right? So I don't know how confident they feel with him on the roster, but they've been going through that lower bracket and they're playing well. I think the more competitive grand final, though, at this current moment, would be Tech Free Gaming bouncing back from the lower bracket. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the story we're gonna see as well. And I think for YG, the last time I watched them play, I think it's early today. I think Zori is the one that playing the off lane 3, and then Rune is the position 5. JG wasn't playing, I think, in the previous matches. They got the full Myanmar squad.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so that means that is their most recent roster, obviously. With Lone. Okay. Well, maybe we'll see. I think actually that's gonna be quite interesting because I would love YG. Can you imagine, dropping down from the upper bracket and making the run all the way to the lower bracket and defeating Ivory? It would be such a poetic thing to see. But yeah, it's a big if, as Tech Free Gaming has played very, very well this game and throughout the tournament. Right, this is what their only loss this season.
Yeah, first series lost today.
Yeah. So I mean, the only team that they have dropped maps to have been Ivory so far, if I'm not wrong. Maybe they might have dropped another one to Castaway, but like that was one of those games that didn't really matter, I think.
Yeah. But I think something happened in this series. But Tech Free, I think they're still a very good team. Maybe they didn't. Maybe the matches it's too early for them today, or maybe some of them didn't get a good sleep. Someone didn't get the coffee fixed today. Maybe that's why something went wrong for Gcoin or whoever. But I believe they're still the better team in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very exciting game, and thanks you all for tuning in to see this upper bracket final. That means Yuhang, tomorrow is going to be the final day of Season 6.
Yeah, the grand final, the real deal.
Yeah, this is what the players have been waiting for. This is what all of you at home have been waiting for up until now. And I think for us today, that's going to be the end of it. I was Waxen, this was Yuhang, and as always, stay hydrated.
Yeah, stay safe, guy, and see you guys tomorrow in the grand final. Bye-bye. Have a good day ahead.